dance. All right. All right, babies. Let's prep this bit bell. Good morning, good evening to everyone, my bit babe. It is good morning for me, as you can see. All right, let's see. Let's see. Hi, my bit. Mommy's late to the live as always. Not as late as always, actually, just a little bit. I'm late, but hey, girl, TWCE. Hi, my baby. Good to see you again. It is like 5 o'clock in the morning here, so forgive me, my bit. I'm just gonna make sure that all the descriptions are up and stuff like that. And Mom's gonna have some coffee. We're gonna talk about. I want to talk about some new age stuff today, and then we're gonna do some general read and as always do PayPal questions. PayPal questions. How you doing, TWCE? How you doing, baby? I am a trooper. I know. I work so hard. Thank you. Yeah, because I always do the lives kind of like nighttime here, Cyprus time, and it's just like kind of, I feel like I miss some of the bibbies who want to come to the lives, so I'm doing the lives at a crazy hour this weekend, and then we're probably going to go back to the daytime ones later. But yeah, Mom's been a little bit disorganized as always. So, let's see. Let's see what's going on. Oh yeah, I forgot my vape too. Where's my vape? Baby's mommy's not prepared. Okay, my vape preparer. I'm gonna need my other one though. Where's my other vape? Alien's here. All right, Alien. My alien boyfriend is back. We got back together. Give me 1 second, Big Biz. Let me just get my vape too. Gonna have my coffee and my vape. Maybe we'll just gossip about life and love or something. Cool. Oh. Okay, is here all along. Is here all along. Okay, mommy's not her best in the morning. I'm not a morning person at all. Like, I'm not, like, I need 5 coffees and, I don't know, like a freaking judgment, the judgment card waking me up. I don't wake up in the morning at all. The only reason why I'm up right now is because I had other things to do in the morning. Oh, awesome, Guru. That's awesome. I will be taking questions today. It is $13 per question. It's going to be in the second half of the life, baby. PayPal me your questions. I'm just going to put up all the details in the description box below right now for how to PayPal me the question. If you want to include your name and your question in the PayPal, that really helps me out, baby. Yeah, so this is why we're doing it at this ungodly hour, ungoddessly hour, is because I know I missed a lot of bibbies who want to come to the lives because of the time difference. So today and yesterday we did this 5 o'clock in the morning, my time. I think we're going to do another ungodly one tomorrow. We might be doing the necromancy tomorrow, maybe not, depending on how I feel. No, this is how I know, like, it's not amazing. It is what it is, Bibbles. It is what it is. You know why? It's because my boyfriend keeps me looking so good, He takes care of me. He's perfect. All right. Let me just put the description in. How's everyone doing, my babies? How's your weekend going? Hi, Jessica Michelle, my baby. So what's the latest like scandal in the New Age community? I feel like our New Age community has too many scandals. Also, shout out to Gondura Official, my magical sister. She is an amazing tarot reader. Go check her out. I'm just gonna put I'm gonna link her here somewhere in the. You probably all know Gondura. It's Angie at Gondura Official. She has an amazing channel. She composes the music I use in most of my videos. I use other music as well, but she composes a lot of the music I use in my videos. She's amazing. She does private readings too. So if you wanna get a private reading, you can reach out to her. I believe these days she's awesome. You know, she really bigs me up. She really made this possible for me. The fact that I'm here. She's a real sister. Shout out, Angie. All right. So, babies, I posted, hold on. PayPal link is now posted in the description box below. So you got the PayPal link, you got the pricing, it's $13 a question. If you have a necromancy question, I will be taking some necromancy questions today as well if they come up. If you've been to the necromancy lives and you know how it works and you really want to ask that question or feel called to, I will be taking those as well. And those are $33. We're mainly doing love stuff, gossip, boy gossip, love gossip, and just a fun get together. So this is what it's like in the morning in my house. It's kind of scrumptious. I'm having a really big coffee with Bill, and yeah, just chatting to my biz, chatting to my friends. Um, so yeah, New Age. So I don't know about the scandals in the New Age community these days, but we do get them sometimes. Um, I know people disagree on a lot of topics. Look at me, what a mess. I always do this with everything. I'm so messy, like I'm just so dyslexic and dyspraxic. I just like spill everything. I just spilled some orange juice on my table as well, all over everything, everything. But yeah. Uh, So I don't know. I feel like there's always controversy in the new age. Like I call it. I know a lot of people get like peed off when I say new age community, but I just feel like it's such a big umbrella term. It's like okay to say that because it like doesn't it still designate something, even though I know it's like a bit of an insult when some people say it. I don't mean it like that at all. I mean it like in a good way. Um, but I feel like people are always fighting over something. The ethics of things and stuff like that. We don't have enough drama on YouTube about it. I feel like we should start drama. Guru, it's in the description box below, baby. Let me put it in the chat as well and pin it for you, Biz. Just gonna do it now. Let's go. But yeah, I know like the one thing that comes up, like the one topic that comes up, but I don't want to talk about it today because I don't want to like, because I feel like I talk about it all the time. Mm, the one topic that's always coming up is Guru. I just pinned it in the chat, baby. The one topic that keeps coming up as twin flames and the love readings, basically. And it's a lot of I have a lot of issues with the twin flame, like the whole twin flame thing. Like I don't know, I just I just have such a big problem with it. And this is not to like criticize anyone who's in a twin flame a union or relationship or anything like that. I just have a problem with how some people talk about it on the internet and how it came about as a concept. And that's why I hardly ever do twin flame readings. It's not really my thing. Mainly because I don't believe as I consider myself a love expert. At least you can say love is my business, and love goddess, priestess in the temple of love. That's for sure here in Cyprus. I don't think love has to be pain or suffering. I don't think it should be about that. I don't think love is. I think love should be peaceful, and love should be sweet. It doesn't have to be painful. And there's something, I don't know, I feel like there's something in their culture, like overall, not just like the New Age community, where we just think love has to be suffering, or love has to be hard, or relationships have to be hard. They really don't have to be hard, but the social structures make them hard. The false differences between us make them hard. Mm. The imaginary friend. If you post, and it's better if you PayPal me the question, my baby. Because if you don't, you're gonna have to wait until you're called in the live, babe. You know what I'm saying? Then you'll just have to stay till the end of the live. Which would, I mean, I expect you to anyway. So, but you gotta like just make sure that you're still here to post your question when I'm doing the PayPal questions, baby. I mean, you can post it, but it's just I may not find it later. It might get lost in all the comments. That's all. Mm, just condense it to as much as you can, or stay until imaginary friend. If you want to, like, if you have an urgent question, you want to PayPal me now. I'll answer your question now. Imaginary friend, just because your handle is so scrumptious, like we can do yours now. We'll do yours as an exception because it's so complicated. Hi, Apollo 11 Apollo. Oh my God, I love this handle. You Bibbies, you got the best handles. You got the best handles. Let's listen to some music. Let's listen to some Gondora official music, baby. The Birds and the Bees that I was listening to. Do you like it, Bibbo? It's awesome. She's so ascended. She's an ascended master, baby. And S. All right, let me, imaginary friend, let me see. Maybe we'll just start with PayPal questions today. I don't know. We'll see how many we got. Thank you, Bill. I got it. All right, imaginary friend. Tell me, hit me up with the story. We'll do imaginary friend story. By the way, Bibiz, I really appreciated that people in the chat help each other out a lot as well. So if you want to support each other on your love journey today, that would be awesome. We'll start with imaginary friend story. We'll see what's up with you, Bibiz. Oh, you're tired of an illegal nightmare. Oh, I see. What a douche flip. They're trying. Okay, so they're bait and switch situation. I see. Will there be indicators beyond anything obvious to show that someone is the wrong person? Yeah, there will be resolution either way. So I just gotta say, for legal reasons, imaginary friend, just because this is the world we live in, I gotta say for legal reasons, that I am not a lawyer, and this is not legal advice. This is going to be spiritual advice about about the matter at hand. But let's see what's coming up. Will there be indicators beyond anything obvious to show that someone is the wrong person? Okay. Will there be these indicators? Will the indicators be coming up for my bill? Let's see what this. Will there be indicators coming up for imaginary friend? I'm sorry you're tied up in this imaginary friend. Sounds like a royal douche flute. Royal blood douche flute. Will there be indicators for imaginary friend? Yes, there will be indicators. In fact, the choice will be almost obvious. So, like, especially if it's a bait and switch, I feel like the lovers, so the energy around it, again, this is not legal advice, but the energy around it spiritually is, there will be indicators, something will show a choice or like options here, beyond the obvious. So that's the first part of it. Let's see what else is coming through with this. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles. I think there's deception coming out. So, next to the lovers on the other side is the high priestess, so it could be secrets. But yeah, indicators for sure, and secrets will be revealed. Um, and the correct choice will be made almost here, a Nine of Pentacles. Um, someone's wealth is at stake, and it's a reading for you. So I would say the tarot is telling you that your wealth will somehow be preserved here, and what was taken out by deception, there will be some a choice will present itself with regards to um, you know who was the wrong person. Let me also see. Will you have to escalate? Will you have to escalate? Uh, Vicky, it's $13 a question, and it's PayPal questions only, but Bill. Oh, there's that kind of stuff involved. Yeah, well, there's deception there, but it will come out. I feel like it's gonna come out. Will you have to escalate? Will this go the easy way or escalation? I think it's going to be up to you, but Bill, it's actually saying you're going to make a choice. I think it's saying you could go either route. It's saying if you, with settlement, spiritually speaking, you're going to be calmer about it. Queen of Cups, it's going to cause you less stress. And less drama. Like it might be easier to just like do a settlement because it's going to make like your headspace clean up or clear up your headspace for your life. If you escalated, I see you successfully defending your home or your legacy here, or the matter at hand. So your wealth too. It might be even more. It's almost like the answers might be more financial gain through escalation, but more spiritual gain and calmness through settlement. Both options will present themselves to you. It's almost like the tarot with that Lovers card also is saying that you will have options regardless with how to resolve the issue. TWCE, you sent me a gossipy New Age question on PayPal. Thank you. Yeah, you're trying to figure out which theory was the greatest good. Yeah. So I mean, do you want me to pull an advice card on this? Mm, yeah, you got the sun here. So yeah, the gag order is about like, dimming your light. But I would say that options will present themselves to you regardless. So even if they put the gag order in, you got other ways. Like you got other ways. There's a way for you to make this work for yourself. And I think maybe you're on the right track with that already. So let's see what the advice. Queen of Cups again at the bottom of the deck. I think you're going to regain your composure here, regain your calm emotionally over the situation. Yeah. Yeah, of course. And you shouldn't, my baby, you shouldn't consent to that. Let's see. What is the advice? The advice here is to be very smart about how you move about this. Like, yeah, considering all the other factors in your life. So the angels are saying Three of Cups, Page of Swords, and Ace of Cups. I feel like your emotional calmness might be a priority here. It's almost like they're nudging you towards making sure that you come out of this emotionally whole. Maybe it's maybe there's a point at which it's not worth getting back all the money, but getting something or getting some form of satisfaction and moving on from this. You're also receiving some emotional rewards at the end of it. The goddess of love and prosperity is here, Aphrodite. So there's going to be, other things will come up in your life. Um, if you choose, if you choose to kind of take a slightly higher ground on this, there might be, bigger abundance and bigger rewards coming through because you're going to be clearing your mind space for manifesting more abundance rather than being tied up in, an ongoing lawsuit and, stuff like that. Even though it might be more financial gain, it might be more short term for you and it might cost you too much emotionally. Page of Swords is about doing things the clever way. This is also legalisms and, legal people, the legal world. So, doing things in a clever way. Also, if you have a lawyer or any legal team that you work with, you might want to go for, it's kind of nudging towards the younger lawyer. If you have a choice between a more experienced and a younger lawyer, saying the younger team or the less known team, the new kid on the block might be the one that can help you the most. Oh, you do have a lawyer. Awesome. Is it like less established, like not to say like not in a denigrating way, but it's like, some people just starting out in their careers and stuff, it's saying go with that one, don't be tempted by someone's reputation, because like a younger energy might be able to help you. How's that resonating for you, imaginary friend? He's a relatively young guy. Good. Well, in the legal world, relatively young is like baby young, so that's a good sign. That's the guy. Not here though. That's funny. Oh, imaginary friend, I'm so sorry. It hits. Good. Good, good, good. So it's like, I feel like it's going to be up to you. There will be struggles. It may be quite complicated. They may get that. Like, they may be able to silence you to some extent, but you're actually, I see winning overall, like, I see this coming back to overall and deception coming out. I don't think you'll be kicking yourself if you let them go. Not at all. I think it's going to clear up space for other things and also your spiritual journey. There's something spiritual about letting it go to some extent. It's not saying let it go completely, but don't hold on to the fight for, every little penny. Not to say, again, not to say that money is unimportant. We all need money, or that, it's little pennies. It's obviously not, but it's like, don't make it a fight to the death for every little bit that they took from you, because then they win. Like, they take your energy away. That's your life force they're taking away. Yeah, if you feel like you should publish an article, you totally should. Use the power. That's the Page of Swords too. There's someone who's writing an article. There's someone who's fighting. Their pen is their sword. So it's about putting the message out there. So you have every right to talk about your experiences and your story, as long as you're legally still able to. There's something here about getting like emotional, emotional justice, emotional retribution. How's that resonating, baby? Ah, all the best to you, imaginary friend. You're my favorite handle ever. You're the imaginary friend of the channel. You're in revenge era. The angels are saying, revenge era may be coming to an end, or it may need to be let go for the sake of your emotional development. There could be, very often we let go of something and something new appears. Revenge is also something that can be let go. That's me, Scorpio rising and Scorpio sun talking. Revenge can be let go. I mean, I am the revenge, Bill. But you know how it is. Your own happiness is the best revenge. Fabulous one. Hi, my baby. Hi, great to see you. I got your email. I'm going to respond to it when we finish the live. I've been on my own time zone recently, babies. This 5 o'clock thing, this is nice today and tomorrow, but I don't think I have stamina for it. I'm just not a morning person, babies. It just effed up my entire day, you know? The imaginary friend very out of character, yeah. Alright. Okay, babies. So, if you're entering the chat now, I am taking PayPal questions. I usually answer them in the second half of the live, but I might just take, you know what, Bibos, let's just do some PayPal questions as we go along because I know TWCE, you sent me a question. If you're in the live now, let me know, and I'll just try and do them as you're in the live. As the querents are in the live. Since we're just chilling today, we might take it a little bit easy because mommy's tired. So see, you're here. Awesome. I'm just gonna read your question and see what spread we're doing for you. Bibus, it's 13 bucks a question as always. The PayPal link is in the pinned comment in the chat, and it's also in the description box below, together with instructions on how to ask your question. Vicky, thank you so much, Bill. You're gonna be next. So I'm doing TWCE, then we're gonna do Vicky. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna do this the other way around. We're just gonna start with the questions. And New Age gossip. All right, so this is the New Age gossip question. It is New Age gossip. Do you want me to read it out loud, Boo? TWCE, you want me to read this out loud or no? That's a great question, baby. Let me read this out loud, Boo. This is a teachable moment. That's a great question, and this is a topic I'm so passionate about, and this is not to denigrate anyone's method, but this is something that I do feel quite passionate about. All right, so our Blue Angel is asking this. Your question is, you've been learning divination and witchcraft from a male mentor for the past 8 months. He's gay and married, not that it matters, but just to make it clear, there's no sexual attraction component playing into this. Thank you for clarifying that, because that actually is quite a common thing, more than people realize. Not on the part of the students, but on the part of especially in witchcraft and sorcery and stuff like that, and with male practitioners, I have so many problems around a lot of the stuff that happens out there. So you're saying he's very accurate with me historically, but his approach is sometimes really blunt, and I end up crying as he's trying to teach me. Sometimes he says I'm doing great and my magic is good, and other times he seems frustrated that I get hung up on one particular guy and tells me it makes my magic bad. I have cut this guy out of my life because I trusted my witch's advice, but lately even he, the witch, is being distant with me after I put my foot down about not wanting to be spoken down to. I worry I'm too dependent on what he says and I could be easily exploited. What I want to know is this: is my witch reader mentor trustworthy? Does he have good intentions towards me, or is he resentful, possessive? Can I trust him to continue learning from? But Bill, thank you so much for this question. Listen up, everybody. I might do a video for this on my vlog channel. Sad puppy, greetings, Arizona. TWCE, listen, before I even take out the cards, the spread, okay? There's various public figures in witchcraft. Some of you know I follow. My mother goddess is Hecate. I am a child of Hecate. I come from the underworld. All of this, all this aesthetic and all the spirituality that comes through me is from beyond the veil, from the darkness, from the tombs, from Hecate. Even in that niche, there's I'm so fascinated that Hecatean magic is dominated and has been for years dominated by male gurus and practitioners who, teach courses and write about Hecate, and some of them, in my opinion, better than others. But it's still interesting that it's like, and it's cis male people, teaching Hecate to the women often. By the way, if you're interested in Hecatean magic taught by a divine feminine energy, I would definitely recommend Cindy Brannon. She's an amazing. She has a course on Hecate. She has like a whole witchcraft school for Hecate, and she's really really amazing. But there's some men, even in let's say the Hecate universe, who I really like. I really dislike their style, and I really dislike that tough love and that, like, and they charge for courses, like they charge crazy money for it's just against Hecate's way. So this is not new to me, and this is a part of modern witchcraft. Was invented by a man who spoke down to women. So I'm talking about Gardner and Wiccan paganism and stuff like that. So we come from a tradition that was revived in the 20th century by men of power who did some good work, obviously, because it did revive the witchcraft and paganism, but also, like, they were taking power away from women while they were doing it. Yes, TWC, absolutely. I totally agree with you. It is so weird when it's dominated by men, particularly when and there's like also a tradition these days. Like, I see it on Facebook all the time. It's just, I don't know, I feel like people troll, but it's like this idea that, it's inappropriate for women to push back on men calling themselves witches. I still push back against it. I'm sorry. And it's not to say that you can't be a witch if you're a man. Absolutely, you can. Absolutely. But there's this like trend right now to like exalt and lift up men specifically, and like say, oh, the man is like, oh, we need the male witches. No, bitches, we don't need the male witches. Uh, Patriarchy has been doing violence and doing crimes against women ever since this new cycle of civilization started, whenever the old ways ended with the way of the goddess. So no, we don't need more males in feminine witchcraft spaces. Absolutely not. And witchcraft, yes, is traditionally and historically a space of power for women. And I'm not going to stand down on this. I don't care. And yeah, it is annoying. In the sorcery and witchcraft sorcery space, because I do magic as well. That's so dominant. It's always been dominated by men, and they're all quite hateful. Even today, there's a lot of great guys, and let me be very clear. There's a lot of great men who are great in witchcraft and sorcery, and in even Hecate's ways and stuff like that. But some of them are just like, I'm sorry, just repugnant, and it's all about power to them, and they don't really understand. They work with goddess energy. They really don't understand anything about femininity. Not, they tend to objectify. They either objectify the deity, or they look at her as a mother only. Like, they have a very limited understanding of the divine feminine and no lived experience. Bibboos, listen. Doesn't matter if you're a woman, identify as a woman, somewhere in the liminal space of femininity, adjacent to it, non-binary. You have an experience of femininity that is sacred, and you carry the sacred element of the goddess. And unfortunately, the divine masculine cannot do that. But that's why we needed each other. The divine masculine carries something else. Anyway, I digress. So first of all, if you look, TWCE, if this is a red flag for me always. I've been in the New Age community since I was a kid. I was kind of raised in it. I met a lot of very unethical, crazy people. My parents were very responsible with, who they led into the, whatever, our sphere. I grew up with charlatans like this. If a man is talking down to you as a woman in witchcraft, run. Like, I don't care. It just immediately run. If a woman is talking down to you in witchcraft, run. If you feel uncomfortable, if you feel like someone's not respecting you, this is not the way of witchcraft. Full stop. This is not the way of witchcraft. Or New Ageism, or anything. If he's intolerant of your emotionality, then he hates the goddess. He's an enemy. I'm sorry. I will confront him. Like, I'll say it to his face. I'll do a live with him. And it doesn't matter if he's like tapping into divine feminine energies. He identifies as a man. He doesn't have the same path in the sphere of the goddess. And again, I'm not being exclusive about it in the sense that no one can be, work with the goddess, or no one can be in witchcraft or a witch or identify as a witch. Anyone can. This is for everyone. But there's a different experience to being a woman, being exposed to things that you all know that we're exposed to in our lived experience of femininity, and some guy of privilege who has decided that he has an opinion about my freaking, life force. It is a different thing. I will die on this hill, Bibiz. No, TWCE, I totally get it. This is my next fight. Push back on this. I would, and again, and this is not to criticize other practitioners. I don't know who this guy is. I don't particularly care. Maybe he's super famous, maybe not. Doesn't matter. He's being unethical in his practice. The whole point of witchcraft, and I don't know what path he practices. You can tell me, you don't have to. But whether it's like paganism or like left hand path, right hand path, he has no business being in his ego over things like this, and telling women not to be emotional, or like not listening to you. Even look, there's practitioners of Satanism, or extreme darkness, who do very dark magic, who come to the magical practice with extreme humility, and I have more respect for them than I do for someone like this. Oh, Strega, awesome. That's an awesome tradition, baby. What's he doing in Strega too? I don't know. Look, you love him. Let's pull some cards on it. My opinion is, if your teacher is not empowering you to think for yourself and develop your own style, if your own style is to be emotional about things, if your own style is, whatever your magic is, there's no such thing as like correct and incorrect magic. Let me just read this again with the magic stuff. By the way, being hung up on one particular guy is not going to make your magic bad. Nobody knows what makes magic good or bad for one specific person. Magic is incredibly individual. Some magicians live extremely chaotic lives and they make intense magic. Some people need a lot of calmness. They need to have a lot of zen. Some people practice sexual magic. Some people don't practice sexual magic. Some people are gray in how they perceive the world. People we're all very different people. We like different things. We get peace from different things, and we're affected by things differently, and that affects your magic differently. He has no place telling you. What he should be telling you is he should be telling you to explore what works for you. And if you are hung up on one guy, and that's something you can't help, how can you channel that energy, and how can you sublimate that and transform it to serve you best? A teacher is here to ask you questions about yourself and to facilitate your understanding of your own power, not to tell you if you're doing good or bad. That's like, you're not in freaking elementary school. Of course, this is TWCE. This is a well-known fact in in any kind of spirituality. And that's a very female thing. It's like it's an internet meme. How to turn your heartbreak, monetize your heartbreak. Or like turn the things that people put on you into a business, or into a sense of empowerment. There's ways to sublimate these energies. We all work with those energies. All magicians work with energies like that. They're hate, disappointment, even hunger. That's the point of doing cleanses and things like that, and using that energy to fuel something else. Yeah, exactly. But it's not bad. It's not bad. That's a moral judgment on you. We're all hung up on something. I'm really hung up. I have one toxic relationship I'm in. It's with sugar. Okay, I haven't had sugar in 3 years, but for health reasons, I'm not allowed to have sugar because of my health issues. And I mean, I'm addicted to it. This is, I love sugar. I'm never gonna like be like, yeah, I'm over sugar. Like I'm over every single boyfriend I ever had, but not sugar. Okay, like it is what it is. So I mean, I'm not gonna like sit here and be like, I'm a terrible magician because I love sugar. It's just about working with it. It's how you negotiate the fact that you're not over something. Asking yourself the questions, where does that come from in your childhood? And how can you use your magic and how you can use your childhood experience, your inner child, how your inner child can give you wisdom about what kind of magic you should be and could be doing. Oh, you're diabetic, baby. You know the struggle. The struggle is real. Yeah. I got insulin resistance, so I'm like basically diabetic. Yeah, he may be well-meaning. Yeah, but this is where magic comes from. Do you think? Here's the thing, Pipos. Do you think the people who come to witchcraft and magic are these like all happy people and people from like, yeah, I'm totally whole, like my life is totally fine and I'm not asking the world or the universe questions about existence and I'm not a restless soul. We're all restless souls. We're all seekers. We all want something beyond the veil. Very often that comes from difficult experiences in childhood, and whether that's because the spirits gave those experiences to us so we could meet each other and make the world a better place, or chicken or egg, right? It doesn't matter. People who are seekers on these paths, we've all had something happen that activated the soul journey. And that's what gives you the magic. My magic specifically comes from my trauma. That's where my relationship with Hecate comes from. Hecate, the protector of children, when my childhood trauma happened, where out of loneliness and trauma, I connected to the spirit world, and the spirit, actually, I say this wrong, the spirit world connected to me. Am I over my childhood trauma? No, no one ever is. Like, and whether it's love, trauma, whatever, love is a trauma, by the way. A guy, whoever, right? Use that to fuel your magic. Use that to connect to spirits who understand your story, and they will come, and the gods or deities, and they will come and they will help you with that, particularly with Strega magic. I'm not a practitioner of Strega, but I am aware of some of its, traditions. Yes, working with what you've been dealt. But that is your strength with this. This is how you know. I did a video like, I think like a year and a half ago. Nobody saw it because my channel had like 5 subscribers at the time. But I did a video on how to know who your patron deities are because people are always asking that and they don't know how to connect to their patrons. And the way to do that is to backtrack on your life and see what signs came up in your life, what places you were born, what deity is associated with the place, what kinds of experiences you've had in your life, and what types of gods are responsible for those types of experiences, or what kinds of gods or deities or spirits are connected to stories about these experiences. There is an immense power. It's not a weakness to be in a bind about something. It's how you deal with it, and that is the magic. That's the magical practice. Magicians live in the real world, Bibs. We have to live a life. It would be nice. I mean, I live in a high tower on the island of Cyprus, and I even have a life. I deal with life all the time. I deal with my own traumas. There's periods where you don't. There's periods where you're privileged enough to be able to just vibe with the spirits. That's my favorite place to be. But sometimes it's just not possible. Jesse Messi. I am in the Greek side of Cyprus, baby. All right. Let me pull some cards for you on him in that case. Let's see what the spirits have to say about this. I'm just like, so Bibis, this is just always a red flag. And I'm also, this is a pet peeve of mine about tarot readers too. And again, not here to criticize other people's aesthetic choices, but I'm just not a proponent of the tough love, like that tough love That tarot reader who you go to and they just basically tell you you're a piece of ish and like, yeah, oh, he's definitely cheating, you're a piece of shit. Change your life because like you're going to, whatever, and the outcome is always bad and stuff like that. I'm not a fan of this. That's, it almost seems like, it's like power hungry people when it's like, I just don't like tough love. I feel like the world is hard enough. That's not why we need the advice. I'm not saying you should like sugarcoat everything 100%, but make it constructive. I feel like some people feel like if the tarot reader is rude and denigrating, then they're definitely honest and it's an honest reading instead of like, oh, I don't want to be told what I want to hear. But it isn't, because even the psychological component of tarot, you have to be very careful what you tell people because it does become a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's like you're implanting a suggestion. If you're telling someone that they're not doing well, if you're telling someone everything's going to go to ish, that even if you tell me that in a tarot reading, that's going to be implanted in my unconscious. And you're manifesting that for that person. Why would you manifest negativity in a tarot reading? All right, baby, let's pull some cards on this big girl. And you can have, the thing is, TWCE, you can have a good relationship with him outside of being in the teacher-student dynamic. You can find a different community. Do you know, okay, let's see. First of all, let's see. Does he have good intentions? It's probably both, He does have good intentions. I think to some extent he's oblivious. I think he's oblivious to what he's doing. I think he actually has good intentions, but his style is the questionable thing. The Lovers. I think he has good intentions. I think he, in his mind, thinks he's, showing you the way. But there's also gatekeeping involved here, and it might be that he has a teaching style that is more leaning towards favoritism, or like having favorites, or like choosing people, maybe one week you're doing well, like you said, and then another week you're not doing so well. Then you got the Three of Pentacles. Is he bitter and resentful? I don't think it's about bitterness and resentment. I think it's about ego for him. I think he likes to be on the stage. I think he likes, Three of Pentacles is that community teaching, someone teaching, someone presenting. I think he just likes to be on the stage. I think he likes the attention. I think he likes the power. And I think he thinks that he's the goddess gift to everything. Yeah. He's gatekeeping things, and he just thinks he's amazing, and he thinks he's the judge and jury. And it's interesting because in this tarot deck, the Lovers is represented by three goddesses, and this is the judgment of Paris, who was a man and was told to judge which is the fairest. So it's, he's seeing himself as like he can judge, who can do the goddess magic, because there's goddesses here, but he's pronouncing the judgment. That's the gatekeeping part, and also delusion. So, I mean, I would not see him as someone who's like, I know he's harmful to you right now because he's not doing, he's not contributing to your development in a positive way. But I think in his mind, his intention isn't wrong. It's just delusional because he thinks more important than he really is. He thinks he can judge, a goddess, which you are. Because you have the goddess in you, and you are the goddess, and the goddess is you. That's the feminine experience. He thinks he can judge a goddess and gatekeep a goddess, but obviously, Paris and the myth is immortal, and these are goddesses. So it's a kind of it's like a male delusion of grandeur. Is he a short guy? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be. I didn't say that. Okay, don't delete me. Don't cancel me. But I mean, there's something small about him that he's trying to make bigger. Yeah, I knew it. No, don't seek his approval. I would delete the teaching from the database, find a different community. He's not going to teach you anything good. If you're seeking his approval, he's not going to contribute anything good to you. It's a power trip for him. It's all about him. A good teacher makes it about you, not about themselves. Teaching is not performance. I mean, it is a kind of performance, but it's for the benefit of the student, to engage the student, to be able to facilitate them. It's not to, it's not for the student to seek validation from you, or for the student to say like, oh my God, you're so smart. That is not teaching. And not just in New Age stuff. It's just not teaching, period. Let's see. Will he cool off and realize he went too far? I think one day he will. Let me pull some more cards on this. The Hermit. I think he will one day. There's a journey he has to go on. So this could be his own symbolic journey, the Two of Pentacles. He hasn't taken the main journey yet. It's like he hasn't been taught the humility yet. There's a lesson and a journey he will be taking at some point of his own self-development that will take him to that place. But he has a lot of temptation here at the Devil. He's highly tempted by power. It's Capricorn energy. So, Capricorns can embody, I love Capricorns, by the way, don't get me wrong. But Capricorns can embody the energy of, just like extreme stubbornness and always knowing best. And also, the Devil herself. So, I think he's very, very tempted by the lower vibrational side of things in esotericism. But he will cool off one day, but I don't see it happening now. I'm going to give it a decade or something, give it a decade. There's some journey he's taking also in his family life. It's like almost like when maybe he's not happy in his relationship, or something has to happen to humble him. But it's to do with his family life, like, maybe his relationship, or something to do with like the home, he's building for himself, the home and the hearth, and a journey he will take. And he will face, the devil and Satan in the desert. It's like Satan in the desert is tempting him, with promises of, fortune and ego and stuff like that. Oh yeah, TWC, absolutely. He's always learning from you. But this is the basic tenet of teaching. I used to, I'm not really like, a super pro teacher, but I used to, I know a lot about pedagogy and pedagogy, practice and theory and practice in pedagogy, particularly with, adult learners. And I used to teach English as a second language. Not that it's like that, bougie, but one of the tenets of teaching, one of the first like ideas behind teaching is that the teacher learns as much from the student as the student learns from the teacher. And maybe a different, the content of the learning may be different, but the energy exchange is there. It's a place of transference. Any classroom, any teaching moment is a place of transference, and you always get, as a teacher, you always learn about your practice and about how to approach people, and you're always learning new things. If a teacher isn't learning from you, then I don't know what they're doing teaching. Let's see, TWCE, let's do this. Can you trust him to continue learning from? Yeah, is he a safe space? So let's see. Can you trust him to continue learning from? And is he a safe space? And should I dip and find a new teacher? Let me pull one more card. No, I would look, and this is also maybe my bias coming out in the tarot today. So can you trust him? No. Six of Swords is saying move on. It's kind of like cut your losses and move on from this situation. You can't trust him. I don't see him changing his ways anytime soon. Is this going to be a safe space? It's going to be a lot of hard work. It's almost like the word work never finishes with him. He's always going to find faults with people. He doesn't like, he's always going to be the master. He's never going to let anyone be a master beside him, the master teaches the student so the student can surpass the mastery. That's the whole point of, that's why we have traditions of practice. That's why we're still practicing witchcraft, so that, Merlin teaches his little page, and then the page becomes the bigger Merlin in the future. But I think he likes to keep people working, and he just wants to be the one master. So if you remain with him, I think emotionally it's not going to be fulfilling, and I think it's just going to be, he's going to keep on giving you work to do, and the work will never end. Two of Pentacles in perpetuity, like it's just never-ending work. You're always going to be a page in his court. So it depends on what you want to get out of it. He doesn't have bad intentions. He can definitely teach you things, like facts, but he's not teaching you practice. I don't see him wanting to teach anyone practice, frankly. And then the Hermit, should you find somebody else? Yes, but take your time and choose wisely. And don't be afraid also to embrace practicing something by yourself for a little bit. You can join a community, or you can try out different communities, and maybe even embrace solitary practice for a little bit. See how you go, to trust yourself. Okay, let's see. Where should we look for new community? I'll pull the new community too, and then I'll end with something else. Give you some advice, baby. Woo! Okay, so there could be a new community. Those cards came through. There's a community at a distance. So if you're looking for a physical community, the community you seek, where you can learn a lot, is at a distance from you. Two of Wands and Eight of Wands. So it's going to be an online community, but it may also be a community that's like at a bit of a distance. We can still get there from time to time, like physically. Let's see. How will we know it's the one? The Hanged Man. But again, delays to that. I feel like you're not going to find them straight away. It might take a couple of months. It's saying go on a journey of discovery. So I would check out different communities and follow your inner intuition on this. Your inner teacher. See, it's interesting because Chiron, the wounded teacher, is coming up here in both cards. Here he is in the background, and he is also here in the Hierophant, that the true teacher, the true wise one. So it's kind of saying, to find the teacher you seek, there is a journey of self that needs to be done first, and a trust in the self. Don't be afraid to go into a hermitage for a little bit. I would say a couple of months, and seek out different communities and see which one you vibe with. Trust yourself. Maybe this is your challenge, to trust yourself. And a wise teacher will come, but you're your own best teacher. And it may be, let me tell you one more thing, TWCE. But you'll know it's the right community for you when it's going to take some time, and after a couple of months or a few months, they're going to show up, like it's going to show up for you. But it's going to be the one that allows you to practice things in your own way. And it might be very different. There's something here about, it may not be like, so if you're doing Strega, it may be like not like the type of Strega, or like, like the way that you've done it before. It may be different, maybe a little bit upside down for you, or it may be a slightly different tradition of witchcraft, but it's still going to work for you because it's an individual experience, right? So it may not be that, it may be that, it's not about seeking out the tradition, but seeking out the people that you vibe with. It's like this Hermit, this is Saturn too, so it's going to take some time. But Saturn is helping you, and Saturn is the father of time. It's Sunday here already, but it's still Saturday. In other parts of the world, it is Saturn's day. So Saturn, Father Time, is going to teach you a lesson here about trusting yourself and not being afraid to be by yourself over time. Also, TWC, I would say, I'll tell you what, like I've never in my, like I've done, I've been a part of different communities and stuff like that. But when it comes to my own practice, I always say I'll join like a club. I'm so bad at stuff like that. I find that other people's energies, opinions, perceptions of, magic and the gods really interfere with my own practice. And I would not have ever wanted to learn magic from someone in this like direct way. I've had like masters and people like teach me things. But I think like I swear, there's something to being a solitary practitioner that takes out the middleman, literally in this case, and puts you in touch with the spirits directly. And again, this is a very individual thing. Some people love something organized. It helps them to organize their thoughts and their practice, and that's totally great. And yeah, I love going to classes and communities, but um, I think when it comes to magic, I think when it comes to esotericism, the best practice is solitary because you're speaking directly with the spirits. You're speaking directly with the gods. And if you're doing it through a teacher, it's that teacher's perception of the god or that teacher's perception of the practice. And if you just trust yourself and open yourself up to the spirits, they will come to you. They're always with you. And they will teach you things. That wounded teacher, the Hierophant in this deck, the teacher, this could be your spirit guide. You could have a spirit guide around you that's wanting to activate themselves, wanting to speak to you once you get rid of the outside interference. The magic is within. Always remember this, Bibos. There's no right and wrong in magic or witchcraft. It's from within. It's already in you. All the power is already in you. And you can just harness that through your spirit guides. You don't need a guru. You don't need a teacher to teach you, nothing like that. And there's books about it. And I know it's nice to have a community. I would even say have a community for like general, witchy chit chat and stuff like that. But when it comes to your practice, be incredibly selective in who you allow into your own inner circle of your soul. That's the thing that will make your magic bad. It's when you allow other people's opinions into it. TWCE, you're most welcome. Okay, that woke me up a bit. That mommy's like triggered. Babies, don't ever let anybody tell you your magic is wrong or you're doing something wrong or that's not what this thing means or whatever. Like, it's bullshit. Magic is symbolism. It's part of the imaginary sphere. It has nothing to do with whether it's right or wrong. This is applying the wrong rules to the wrong realm. Right or wrong comes from scientism and, logical thinking, the patriarchy. Magic is the realm of the wilderness, the realm of the unconscious. It is the realm of the unexplored and the symbolic. And Bibis, if you're a woman and some man, I don't care, like, if he thinks he's in the feminine sphere, some man is talking down to you about magic, just cancel him. Maybe don't cancel him, but delete him. Let me be very clear, though, about that Hecate thing. I'll tell you who I love. I'm going to do a shout out to a couple of practitioners. I'm telling you, Cindy Brannon. Boo-boos, check out her channel. Cindy Brannon, she's an amazing practitioner. She is a witch. She identifies as a witch. I don't really identify as a witch, although I call myself a witch because it's just a shorthand. I identify as a sorceress. She is a witch. She's amazing. She has amazing magic. And there's another, out of the men who do Hecate magic, there is one guy I like. And I'm going to tell you who he is, just to be clear that I'm not like, I don't want anyone to think that I'm denigrating him. But I forgot his name. Gonna Google him now. He's a bit of all right. Not perfect. I would still go to Cindy for anything Hecate. Anna, hi! Yeah, I'm doing a live tonight. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning in Cyprus, and we're talking about New Age drama. Jessie Messy, Hecate first appeared in my life when I was a child. But I didn't, I knew her name. She appeared with her name to me through stories, through myth. And I felt, she was always in the background. I had an awareness of Hecate, but I didn't worship her because, as a child, Hecate, the way that she is traditionally portrayed, a child wouldn't be attracted to that necessarily. But from I think at age 7, she appeared in my life. I was very aware of her. But then I didn't really know what she meant until throughout my life, she appeared also through other goddesses. So as a child, she appeared to me as the goddess Hera, but also the goddess Hera did too. And then when I had given up my esoteric practice and my magical practice, in my adulthood, I had a crisis moment. Actually, a man with bad intentions was trying to talk down to me and gaslight me, and I had it was a very triggering moment, and all of a sudden I just heard Hecate. I just knew she was there, and I just knew she came to help me. And suddenly it all made sense. Like suddenly a lot of the magic I had been doing before in my life, and it was like a moment of she just called me to her. I just knew it was Hecate. I spell it with a K. You can spell it with a C. And yeah, and I do say Hecate, but people say Hecate, Hecate. Doesn't matter. Oh, TWCE, I can talk about this all day, but Bill, like, I really can. Yeah, maybe I should do a channel like that. I don't know, but it's hard because you don't want to like criticize other people, and it's controversial because you get like, I'm gonna get canceled for saying like, literally, you can get canceled now for saying that men have no business teaching women witchcraft. Like, that's a cancelable moment. But I mean, cancel me for it then. We didn't go through millennia of oppression and violence to be spoken down to by some, and I'm not saying this guy that you're dealing with is a dipshit, but I'm not here for dipshits telling me how to worship my goddess. Because the goddess is in me, and the goddess came to me organically, and the magic I do comes from within. It's every pore of my body, and a lot of these divine masculine energies who are in witchcraft, they have to work hard at it. Just listen to how some of these men talk about it. They all work hard at it. The male magicians, they have all these like processes and rituals. Ritual magic is dominated by men who, like, you can see they're straining it. They're like, oh, I had to do all these rituals, and I took out 10 candles, and I summoned Satan, and then like the goddess appeared to me. Like, you had to go through all this just the way that women just hear her name. That tells you something about who should be teaching magic. And again, not to say it's wrong to do that kind of ritual magic. I love that type of ritual magic. I do it myself. But there's like there's a paradigm difference to the experience. TWC, exactly. And yeah, the church is the same. Or it's like, or it's kind of like when Catholic priests, tell women that abortion is wrong. And, however you stand on this issue, it's like, you know what? Stop. Or when Catholic priests, men in dresses, tell us that, whatever, the LGBTQ plus community is wrong or something. Like, that drag queens are wrong. Like, just stop. But this is the world we live in, and this is, this is why love is so difficult these days, because we're just like, we're living in this paradigm of hatred and subjugation of women. How can you have beautiful, exalted relationships between the divine feminine and masculine, anyone in between, wherever you fall in this, when this is the power dynamic that's reproduced over and over and over and over again? And now they're gaslighting women to say that you can't speak up for that and speak up for your goddess and speak up for your feminine experience and warrior queen experience, and say that men shouldn't be telling us how it is. You know what? Men, go to sleep. No, you didn't miss it. Lene Kennedy, you did not miss it. We're just getting riled up. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning here. Mommy hasn't even had her full coffee. I'm already getting canceled. It's all good. TWCE, these rants, my goddess rants against the menfolk is like classic Blue Angel lore. I'll tell you the name of this other guy that I really like. And again, like, he does a lot of like very kind of ritualistic. he's done an amazing amount of research and scholarship into Hecate, which is amazing because for a long time she was kind of like, misunderstood. But he also, there's like flavors to the things he does that are very kind of orientalizing her and, orientalizing the female experience. There's tinges of that. And I've just never encountered a male or like, a cis male practitioner of magic, um, where like his take on a goddess or the divine feminine wasn't coming from some kind of patriarchal understanding of womanhood. But it's because it's ingrained in them; they can't help it. But some of them are better at checking in than others. Some of them are self-aware, and some of them aren't. And this guy is very self-aware about it. I'm going to tell you who he is. I can't find him now. I'll tell you. He's a bit of all right. I like him. But let me just say, the other men in the Hecate sphere, I don't like them. Where is he? Sorry, babies. I'm just like, let's do the full drama. Let's start drama about magic on the internet. Let me start a controversy. Go viral with it on TikTok or something. Hecate. You know what? Give me a little bit. I'm gonna find his name because I don't want to be like, out here saying like all the men in the Hecate magic sphere are trash. There's one that's really good, and he's a great magician too. And he does courses, and I haven't taken them, but I would, I can feel like I would recommend this. Yeah, she's Barbie, she's everything, and he's just Ken. Exactly. Yeah, they're just Ken. But it's those unevolved divine masculines who are just Ken. The divine masculine can tap into the goddess energy too. But the point is that we live in the patriarchy. The men have decided that the women should worship them, and in the old ways, and whatever civilization was before, before the fall of Atlantis, all these other times when civilization, before this like 12,000 year cycle of civilization, it was the women who were worshipped. The divine masculine is here to serve the divine feminine. And not to serve as in like, like be subjugated by the divine feminine, which is what patriarchy did to women, subjugating by violence, gaslighting, and, all kinds of other things that I can't say on YouTube. But it's service from the heart. It's service out of, a concern and love. That's how it should be. That's how it used to be. TWCE, sure. I can tell you more about different goddesses. I don't really work with many goddesses. I got my, little sphere. But we can talk about them. What do you want to know? Which ones? Or do you want me to tell you which ones I work with? Let me, Bibis, I'm just going to check out this guy because I got such weird. Oh, damn it. I know him so well. I'm just like, you know what? My dyslexia, I was saying this yesterday. Part of my dyslexia is I never remember someone's name unless I constantly hear it every day. Like I've dated people where I was like, "What is your name?" Like seriously, for like full on dated. Wasn't sure. It's okay. Oh, let's do this. Okay, I can't find him now. Whatever. I'll update you later on his name. Okay, I'm sorry. No offense to this boy, but like I just can't remember his name now. Like I follow his stuff all the time. Uh, but I just can't remember his name. Tasha, you too. Awesome. Hi, Tasha, baby. Uh, TOC, you're interested in the Greek goddesses, the Norse and Celtic ones, and Haitian voodoo. Yeah, I don't work with Haitian energies, but I can only guess that they're extremely potent, and that's an awesome strand of magic. I personally wouldn't be able to work with it, because of cultural respect and considerations. But I feel like spirits of place like that, when you go visit spaces like that, I'm sure that they would like connect with me in some way, and that as long as you're respectful and stuff. Um, but yeah, I even as I say it, like I feel the deep energies of that place, and that's beautiful and awesome. Um, I work primarily with Greek gods and some Norse, specifically. The one god I work with is the Norse god I work with has always exclusively been Odin, and he also came to me when I was a child, probably 6 years old, maybe 5. He chose me. Yeah, and the Celtic ones, they're very strong too. Amazing, Celtic communities out there. I don't really worship at the altar of the Celtic gods, although I'm kind of like semi-connected to the Druidic tradition, so I feel those currents in me. There's something from past lives or past awarenesses there with the Druids for sure. But it's not something I would be able to speak on at length. But for me, yeah, it's like Norse and Greek deities for sure. Um, Tasha, what was his name? Yeah, I can't remember that guy's name, but I'll find it before the end of the live. He's somewhere like he's in my bookmarks. Like I gotta order his. Like he has this famous book on Hecate and like Hecatean magic and stuff like that. He was like a trendsetter in the community. Um, but yeah, he's a good one. Yeah, a lot of people like Bridget. She comes to many people. I've never worked with Bridget specifically, but a lot of people I know feel Bridget and work with Bridget. So I feel like if you're interested in Bridget, it means like that's an invitation, from what I understand. Any god or goddess with this, if you feel an interest, if you feel like, I wonder about this and this god, this is always some kind of an invitation. Maybe it's not your god for your lifetime, always. Sometimes it can be. It's some kind of an invitation, and I do find that if the idea is implanted in your mind, that is the God speaking to you. People often wonder, like, how do I find gods to work with, or spirits to work with, archetypes to work with? The archetype will appear when it's ready to speak with you. And if you have a curiosity about it, that already is an invitation. The only time when I would be like cautious about it is when you're trying to work with energies that you are on purpose summoning as negative. So even, you know what I mean? So that's when I would be like, really think twice about it. But any pagan deity is, as long as you have a curiosity about them and approach them with respect, they will work with you because they want to work with you. You wouldn't have you wouldn't have their presence on in your heart if that wasn't the case. Mm, Tasha, oh, the one that chose me is Odin. He's also, I see him as Saturn as well, who is the ruler of my entire life in my first house of life path. My first house is Saturn's is in my first house. It's we were speaking of teachers. My spiritual teacher, and my guide, my spiritual teacher, biggest teacher is the Lord of Teaching, the Lord of Teachers, the Lord of Time, Saturn. And there's an understanding of him in my esoteric practice as Odin, because he is the teacher who taught himself through self-sacrifice. And Saturn requires a lot of self-sacrifice. Saturn gives you a difficult life, but with the difficulties and the sacrifices are immense. So Odin in the myth sacrifices his eye so that he can transcend the knowledge of the runes. That's how he got the runes. So hangs himself upside down and stuff like that. So the spiritual path of Odin or Saturn is very difficult. It's not something you necessarily choose, but it's something that chooses you. But the gifts, the spiritual gifts, and then the magical abilities from that, I find are, where that comes from in me. I never sought out this path, boo-boos. I didn't think like, I'm going to be a magician. Obviously, when I was younger, it was just like, like a child and a teenager was kind of like my path. It was just natural, came to me. But then I abandoned it because I wanted to have a normal life. That didn't work out for me. And then when I came back to this practice, because it chose me and it wouldn't let me rest until I returned to it, that's when my life started making sense again. But I didn't want to do this. I don't want to speak to the dead. I don't want to do any of this. I just wanted to have a nice, normal life. TWCE, Lilith can be considered a goddess, yes. Lilith is, this is like a Babylonian, Sumerian tradition and entity from that neck of the woods, and then becomes kind of, rephrased or reframed as specifically hyper evil in Abrahamic traditions, that come after. But Lilith was considered a negative from. I don't really follow Lilith that much either, but she's adjacent to a lot of feminist practices and modern paganism. So Lilith comes from these Babylonian traditions, pagan Babylonian traditions, the old ways, the old world. But there she was considered. I think she kind of comes through as many different things and many different meanings. It's almost like, I wouldn't say exactly, but I'm going to say it anyway. It's a little bit like Santa Muerte, so that she like represents, like, there were many Liliths. It wasn't just one Lilith. She was a kind of a spirit, not necessarily a deity, but she was a kind of a spirit, like, a thing that appears. There's something liminal about her, and there's like an understanding of Lilith in that paradigm as like one single Lilith, or a godlike presence, or a spirit presence, and also Lilith as like a type of entity. So it's like you know what I mean? Like we say poltergeist, it's not like some specific person, it's like a type of spirit. So I think Lilith also comes up in these traditions as a type of spirit that, mainly comes from some kind of a darkness, but is also not always necessarily friendly to people. But you can argue that these traditions and these Babylonian and then post-Abrahamic traditions speak of the spirit of Lilith as negative, because there's like a further story to it that we don't know because it's undocumented. It's, before civilization as we know it, but that spirit comes from something else, and it is the divine feminine that's rewritten by patriarchal civilization as evil and dark. And today a lot of feminist practitioners in paganism have reclaimed these entities such as Lilith to empower themselves. So I would consider Lilith a goddess, absolutely. Today I think she's a pagan goddess, and I would work with her. If you're interested in her, I would work with her. And I think, I'm very open-minded about these things. I'm not like, a purist or anything like that. Like, well, that wasn't like a real god in ancient Greece. They were like, you can't call it that today. No, like, magic lives, magic evolves, and we live in a postmodern world, technology. We're connecting here through technology. We're not, sitting somewhere in a hidden cave having a Sabbath. Things evolve, and so do practices around gods and goddesses. We don't make animal sacrifices anymore, and we can have new understandings of what these entities mean to us and how we work with them. But Lilith is also a demon. So, in this post-Abrahamic understanding of Lilith, she's a demon, and in the ritualistic magic that's based on post-Abrahamic stuff, which is like, Solomonic magic, for example. So people in that practice would probably summon her as some kind of dark entity or demon. So it's all about intention, and she will come, and whatever that entity is, you're calling it different names, but it's it's something else. It's intention matters. So yeah. Oh my gosh, mommy's so riled up. Listen, I think we're just doing YouTube drama today. So we're having a chit chat about paganism and stuff. I'm going to take your PayPal questions as they come in. If you just came into the chat, welcome. We're exposing everyone, mainly myself. If you want to submit a question through PayPal, it is $13 a question. I'm taking any kind of question you want to ask, and the instructions are in the description box below and in the pinned comment in the chat. You got the PayPal link. If possible, include your name and question in the PayPal, but if not, I'll be taking them as they come in. If you want to leave me a tip for the goddess, all right, so that I can continue these rants against the patriarchy. If you want to send me a super chat is for tips for me and for the spirits. Tasha, what do you mean? Okay, Tasha, let me take a look at your question. We'll do yours next. But yeah, TWC, I hope this was helpful to you. Always, I would say always, whether you go with this teacher you have or not, going back to your question, or move on, this really should be your choice. And just know that your inner knowing and inner power is the most important thing, and the magic is within you, and no one can take that away. The magic is in all of us. You are your own best teacher. Odin is my teacher. Saturn is my teacher. No guy on a stage or like whatever, no man on the internet can tell me anything, because I have a personal relationship with Odin, and I lived that life. The only man in my life who can tell me what to do is Odin. All right, babies. So let's moving on. Moving on, let's see who else has got their questions submitted today. Okay, we've got a couple more. So we're gonna do Vicky, I got your question. It was like an hour ago. Okay, so we got Victoria Lopez, then we got Sukmani, and then we got Nicole. So this is going to be the order, and we can, I'm just going to do them now for you, Bipu, so we can interact in the live together as I answer your questions. Oh, Vicky, that's okay. We're kind of doing it a little bit in the chat today, but it's just like go ahead and always submit the question in the PayPal, basically. It's because it's easier. All right, Vicky, let's do you. Let's see what the question is. Oh yeah, you didn't send me the question. That's okay. Tell me the question, baby. Also, babies, remember to support yourself in the chat. If someone has questions you think you might have the answers to, we got TWCE interested in Lilith. If Lilith is an entity that you're working with, or if you have like, a community of little Liliths, hit her up, baby. Let's help each other out. I see you supporting each other with your love stories and, with your douche flutes and stuff like that in the lives all the time. It warms my heart. So support each other. Build your own communities. TWCE. Maybe this is your call to build your own community. Okay, Vicky. Will Danny and you be together long term? Cancer and Taurus, a great combination. TWCE, you can do whatever you want. Like, you really can do whatever you want. Trust me. Look at me. I'm doing something nobody believed I could do. It's not easy. It's never an easy path. It does nothing, comes for free. But exalt yourself, baby, and believe in yourself. All right, let's see. Please show me intros. Will my babies be together long term? Danny and Vicky. You could be if you wanted to. I see one false start. I see quite possibly some kind of a false start. You got the Page of Wands. I think you're together. If you're together now, or if you're dating, you're seeing each other. Things are kind of promising and fiery. There could be don't freak out, but there could be a pause or an ending to it, and then judgment because of the judgment. So there's like a return, a resurrection of something. Something might be, like a flash in the pan a little bit, and then a return to it. And then once the return happens, it's going to be a new beginning, and then you're going to be together long term if you want to. I almost even see a honeymoon here if this is what you're into. But it's going to come, there's going to be some, there might be some drama around it. Or there might be some deep soul searching that needs to be done, between the two of you or for that person. But I see you being together. There's, I think you have a soul connection. I think you feel it. Could be a past life thing. It's very deep. Is there doubts around this right now? Are you seeing each other right now? Then you will be together. Okay, then that, yes. So it's confirmation for you that yes, if you want to. Oh, he has or had, Bill. So that's for you to answer that question, if you can tolerate that, or if you can forgive it. But if you want to forgive him, you will be together, and it will be long term. Let's see. You want to get some advice? What does the future look like? He has a third party. Let's get some advice. Future looks to me like you really need to negotiate the boundaries. You've already forgiven him. Is he going to give up the third party, or is he just going to sample of the two fruits of the loom? What is his issue? Do I need to speak to him? Six of Wands. Vicky, is he still with a third party? Oh, he went no contact? He'll be back. He'll be back. He can't keep away. But he's a douche flute. If he's like keeping you in the third party situation, your advice is appreciate yourself and remember that you have a lot of options. The Six of Wands, boost up your ego. Be more egotistical. Be more full of yourself. Be like your mommy. Men hate me. Like, not all, like, men like me, but like they also hate me when they find out what I'm actually like. Because they think I'm stupid. And then they like actually talk to me and they realize that I have a massive ego, but like not in a bad way, but in a dating way. And I don't let anything pass by, and then it's like, challenging and frustrating for them. Be that person. They hate it and they love it, Be that person who knows their value. Know that you're a goddess. Say that you expect to be worshipped. And just remind yourself that you have a lot of options. You actually have more options than he does. Yeah, you need to set those boundaries. And it's about, reminding him that you're going to go where you're appreciated. Seven of Pentacles, again, negotiating boundaries. And the Tower, give him a freaking ultimatum. Scare the living daylights out of him. Don't be afraid to set the boundaries and, cast him down with a bit of lightning as well, like a true goddess. He'll be back. I understand that it's a soul connection, but do you really want that in your life, Vicky? Is he worthy of you though? Because I see other worshipers here behind you. You got like, five guys behind you holding torches for you. Is there, soul connection is all well and good. Like I said before, I have a soul connection with Sugar. But we don't speak because, he's bad for me. Mr. Sugar, Mr. Sugar, Mr. and Mrs. Sugar. Yeah, don't blow up his phone. He'll be back. He'll be back. Judgment. He'll be back. God Hermes here, the messenger of the gods is going to bring him back. Vicky, I love this. Yeah, go where you appreciate it. You may find that you have a much nicer time with other people, and maybe he's not that relevant, even though you have a soul connection. Let me pull one more card for you here. So Vicky, there's like a spiritual message coming through the Page of Pentacles. What is it about, like, someone look, and I'm sorry if this is too personal and stuff, but who was it that made you feel as a child that, maybe you should be grateful for their attention or grateful for their words or something like that? It's like, there's like a little bit of a neglectful energy to your inner child. Someone neglected your inner child and made them feel like maybe their words or attention given to them was, they were doing you a favor, like an adult who shouldn't have done that. That's coming up a little bit in this energy of like, should you forgive him or not? The High Priestess, the Divine Feminine, something from the deep past. What are you seeking in him? What are you seeking in him that the inner child wanted to receive? And Nine of Pentacles, is there a fear of being single? There's a lot of childhood trauma. Okay, Vicky. Yeah, your mom. I relate to that. I got mother trauma. That came up in your spiritual advice for him. So I would explore your inner child and ask yourself if you're maybe like allowing him to, like, not allowing, but you know what I mean. If you're too forgiving of his bullshit because your inner child feels like it should forgive. Okay, awesome. Congratulations on 63 days, baby. That's awesome. Amazing news. Congratulations, babe. Well done. So, maybe there's like self exploration here that's necessary. And also the high priestess, connecting to that inner Lilith, even, or, the divine dark feminine. Instead of forgiveness, should it just be righteous anger? And, enjoying your singlehood, enjoying your freedom, not seeking out the approval of someone who could do that. No matter how deeply spiritual the connection is. Our connection with our mothers is spiritual too. Oh, awesome. Since November, Vicky. That's my birthday's in November, so awesome. Vicky, that's good that you've been single more than you've been in a relationship. People who are in relationships lose themselves. They lose their spiritual practice. Don't be afraid to be single. This guy will be back. It's definitely a soul connection. But is he worthy of you? You're doing all these amazing things for yourself. You're transforming your life. It's like other people are interested in you. Give yourself the I'm not saying reject him completely. If you really want him, I do see you being together long term. But I mean, like I say, I could be long term with Mr. Sugar, and that would not be a good choice for me. The goddess could have somebody else lined up for you, by the way. Yeah, probably not. The goddess is somebody else lined up for you. But it's about sticking to that commitment to yourself, sticking to the commitment to love yourself and, vibe. The divine feminine, I'll tell you what, Bibis, the divine feminine really thrives by herself, always. High priestess, she's by herself. Not to say we have to be like single or live like a monk to be scrumptious, but there's just something, like it's not to be feared. Women specifically thrive by themselves. This is why, and I quote this all the time because I feel like it's therapeutic for people to hear because it's the opposite of what society tells you. But child-free, relationship-free, single women are the happiest, longest living demographic in the freaking world because the divine feminine can heal itself and thrive by itself. And when whether it's divine feminine, masculine, anyone in between, when you put that other equation into the picture, it starts to take the healing energy away from the priestess. Heal yourself. A woman can heal herself better and faster when she's by herself. It really is. I can buy myself flowers, baby. You can hold your own hands. And inner child healing. So, commitment to rehab, amazing. You're doing all the right things. So he may not be that relevant right now. I would give yourself the option. The tarot is seeming to say, give yourself the option. Don't commit to him. You can still see him, but don't commit to him. Commit to yourself. Yeah, Vicky. But that tells you that he's not a very strong man because a man who's intimidated by that and is seeking validation from other women who are weaker than you is, a little girl, basically. Good. Buy yourself flowers. It's such an easy thing to buy someone flowers. I don't understand why it's always such a freaking fight with men. Because, because it's a symbol of respect and a symbol of love. I buy women flowers all the time. I buy my friends flowers. My friends buy me flowers. But like when it comes to, when men have to do it, it's like, it's a fight. Or it's like this big like thing that, they make it out to be like, in their relationships or like, well, they do it like once every 5 years. Like, I buy girls flowers all the time and chocolates because I'm scrumptious. You are most welcome, Vicky. Know your worth. You have a lot of worth to you. Like spiritually, but also you have like market value because I see a lot of people really looking at you. So, and you know it also. But this is just your confirmation. Don't forget that. There's market value to you, and he's a douche flute for not seeing it. He'll be coming back around. Judgment is like, that's coming back around like 80s fashion, over and over again. He's like 80s fashion. All right. Vicky, thank you for your question, Bill, and all the best on your journey. Keep us posted. Uh, Reminder to everyone, help each other out in the chat. If you got advice for each other, obviously be respectful. If you want to positively contribute to someone's journey, if you want to support them on their love journey, please do that. Celeste, comments from Antonio. What's Antonio been saying? Oh, Antonio. Okay, I'm gonna block him. I apologize to everyone for Antonio's getting. Who is Antonio? I have a feeling Antonio might be my stalker being crazy. You just never know. Carla, hi, my baby. The imaginary friend, yeah, sexually harassing in Spanish. But I feel like it's my stalker. I just don't know. He has so many aliases. All right, let me find Antonio. Seriously, Antonio. Shame on you. And it's funny that he's doing it in this, goddess reign situation. I guess that's why they do it, right? They don't like it when they don't like it when women get too powerful in their own self-love. Antonio. Ciao. Okay, I've hidden him. Bye-bye. Chris Lang, nobody knows who Banderas, I hope. I don't know, like nobody knows, but he's being a douche flute. I suspect it might be a disgruntled stalker of mine, but who knows? Vicky, love and light to you as well. All right, babies. So listen up, babies. We're doing a rant about the goddess femininity, the patriarchy. I'm also trash talking magical practitioners today, it seems, and up talking other ones. I'm going to take some more PayPal questions. If you have a PayPal question you would like to submit, it is $13 per question. And if you can PayPal me the $13, I'm taking PayPal questions. The PayPal link is in the description box below. Include your name and question if possible in the PayPal. If not possible, make sure that you're in the chat, that you get in line, baby, so I can call out your name and you can tell me your question while we go. TWCE, no, I don't really practice that kind of stuff. It's not really my scene, but I suspect it's very fulfilling and beautiful. I would totally recommend. It's just not my vibe. But I mean, you can definitely, it's something you can add to ritual as well. A lot of people work with blood magic in general. And specifically that's a very sacred practice for sure. I'm sure it's incredibly powerful and fulfilling. I do a version of sexual magic, but it's different to this. Oh, thank you, baby. Another PayPal question. I'll get to you, Bip. Oh, Celeste, thank you for supporting Vicky. Support each other in the chat, babies. All right, babies. So it's $13 a question. I'm going in order. I'm gonna tell you who's up next, and then we just keep vibing, Bip. Keep trash talking, men. We should have another channel where I just trash talk men and get canceled for it, because apparently these days women get canceled for trash talking men who are trying to tell women what to think. Okay. Okay, so we did Vicky. I got Sukmani, then I got Nicole, then I got Chris, and then I got TWCE again, and that is the lineup of those. So, Sukmani, are you in the house, Bill? Sukmani, are you in the house? Are you with us, baby? Imaginary friend, hoodoo witch. That's awesome. But yeah, there's a lot of great material out there on menstrual magic and stuff like that. I think it's about, it's all about harnessing your power through it as well. Love it. Love it. All right, I don't know if Sukmani is here, so I'm actually going to skip Sukmani and see if Nicole is here, and then Chris, and then we're going to circle back to TWCE, and then we'll go back to Sukmani because it's more fun when the person's in the chat. So, Nicole, are you with us, Nicole? Pamela, hi, baby. I'm taking PayPal questions currently, Boo. We got a lineup of about 4 questions now, so if you want to submit your question now, you'll be the 5th. But yeah, we're doing PayPal questions now. We're doing a little esoteric chit chat. So, the PayPal link is in the description box below, Pamela. If you want to include your name and question in the PayPal, that would be really helpful. But it's not necessary. You just got to stay in the chat to make sure that you can ask your question live. It's $13, 1-3 per question. $13, the number of the Guaras. Yes. All right, Nicole, my baby, let's hear your question. Okay, so yeah, the spider one. Oh my gosh. Boo-boos, my spider video. Like, let's not trigger each other. I have a terrible phobia, so please don't show me pictures of them. But yeah, and don't worry, it's not in the video, but we had a little visitation in one of my videos, and I have like a live reaction to my phobia. Okay, let's see if he has. Has he been in touch with any old flings? Well, he's a douche flute if he has. Let's see. Oh, you crashed your car. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope it, well, you're obviously like came out of it, but I hope it didn't cause any, distress, major distress and damage. But yeah, I fear that too. Sometimes like when I walk through, like let's say I'm walking on the sidewalks in Cyprus are really tiny, and sometimes you got to walk like right next to like a tree and stuff. And I have this terrible fear that like a spider will come out and I'm gonna like jump onto the onto the highway and get killed. Because that's what would happen. Like it's just like it's so ingrained in me. It's this ingrained in extreme phobia and fear. People really don't understand it when it's so deep, But it's interesting because it seems like our soul tribe at Blue Angel Love Tarot, a lot of you have this phobia, and that's quite uncommon because, like, truly have this phobia because, like, people say they're phobic of it, but they're not. You know how it is. I'm scared of, you're not, because, like, you can touch them kind of thing, You're just, like, kind of disgusted. But when it's, like, a real phobia, it's, like, a different level. I never meet people with my level of phobia, but it seems like a lot of you boobies relate to it. Chris, that was epic. Yeah, it was. That was an epic one. That was my I think that was my finest work on YouTube. The imaginary friend. You're afraid of being eaten alive by fish. That's so interesting because I actually know someone who just told me that recently. They're scared of fish eating them. That's so interesting. It must be a soul tribe thing. Something in the something in the register. Yeah. Genuinely, someone just told me. I never heard that before. Wow. Well, don't worry. They won't. They won't do anything to you. But I think it might be I think it is a past life thing. With the fish, it's something in the past life. Could be, related to a cataclysm, even Atlantis, I think. Oh, you were a salamander in a past life. That's scrumptious. Salamanders came up in the readings too recently. All right, let's see. Please show me angels for Nicole. What is going on with the boyfriend? Has he been in contact with any old flings? You know what? I think it's interesting you asked this question. I think he's reminiscing something from the past, but I don't think I'll tell you why. So, take it however that works for you in your relationship. I think he is thinking about someone from the past, or someone from the past came up. The Six of Cups. But I think he's working through it. He's focusing on work. He's trying not to think about it. I don't think he's reaching out to that person, but it is a specific person. And Nine of Swords, it causes him some worry. Maybe he's been stressed about it, on the fence, should he reach out or not, but he hasn't reached out. But he has been thinking about someone specific, and he's trying to do the just thing, the right thing, justice. So I don't think he's been in touch with any old flings, but someone's on his mind, may have come up, something may have come up. It could be even someone he knows through work or something. It doesn't have to be necessarily work, but Eight of Pentacles, he's either working through something, or a contact from work, or something came up. How's that resonating, Nicole? And why do you think he's been in touch with someone? Maybe someone just, came up and he's been like, I don't think he has bad intentions, by the way, necessarily, justice. With the old fling, I think he's trying not to do it. Yeah, he's keeping himself distracted. Your gut feeling is correct. And maybe someone from his past is trying to manifest him, reaching out to him, and he's distracting himself with work. But Six of Cups is like nostalgia. It's not necessarily an action. It's like, and especially in this deck, I wouldn't overthink it, because the overarching energy is justice. So it's like, trying to do the right thing, which would be to not speak to that person. Also, it may be someone's reached out to him and he's trying not to respond, or something like that, I don't see him actively pursuing something like this. He could be in an inner conflict. You got the Wheel of Fortune and the Nine of Pentacles, but still, I feel like he's trying to submit to fate more than anything else, so not trying to anger the fates. It's, it's an inner thing, Bill, Nicole. It's nothing you did. Doesn't matter. It's his issue. It's not your issue. Eight of Swords, distress coming up. He has the Eight of Swords and the Nine of Swords. So, like there's, inner turmoil within him, but it's got nothing to do with you. It's his own dissatisfaction at himself in his life. I can't remember what we did yesterday. Did we talk about, like, is he dissatisfied with his life? Yeah, like himself. He's up. He's unhappy where he's at. Maybe he's blaming you. But it's not because you're guilty. It's like, he's projecting something onto you. Let's see if you should be concerned if anything will happen with the old flames. Yeah, Six of Swords. I see him moving on from everything. I don't think you should be that concerned about the old flings. I think the concern is more about, like, is he worthy of you? Is he dealing with his life? Is he contributing to your life in a positive way? He may not be a positive person. Yeah, something's up, and he's showing you that he's, a weakling in some way. And if you're, if you have to be strong for yourself in a relationship, then, he's the problem. This is the thing, he's the problem. I see him in a lot of turmoil. He's not dealing with his own internal demons very well. And, some people, particularly, boys, in, again, when the divine masculine is not developed and exalted, it will shut down instead of, talking and communicating. So in times of distress, he's probably just shutting down as well. Well, yeah, what does he, so tell us, Nicole, what does he actually bring to the table, and how is he contributing positively to your life as a man? I am so evil today, Pipos. I woke up and I chose evil. Let's do this. I love this. I chose evil today. What does he contribute? Oh, when he's in a good place, he's a provider and a good person. Nice. Good for him. But when he's not feeling himself, he externalizes that, does he? Everything is your fault, and he shuts down. That's like the unevolved masculine. That's a boy. That's a child of 5 years old. Let's choose evil today, people. Let's just be evil. That's someone who's just, he just sounds really immature to me, and like someone who can't, deal with his annoyances, and someone who doesn't know how to communicate feelings. Is he, is he buying you diamonds? Is he feeding you figs from the tree? Is his pee-pee made out of diamonds? What is he contributing that he's like, and also it just sounds, again, like it just sounds like, that's like, men think that it's so, some men, unevolved men think it's so masculine to shut down and not communicate. That just sounds to me like a pouty, petulant diva. It's very unmasculine. Not to say that that's wrong. Like, I'm a pouty, petulant diva. I think I'm scrumptious, but I wouldn't call myself particularly masculine. You know what I mean? Like, if you exchanged him for a parrot, like, how emotionally fulfilling, what would be the difference if you had a parrot instead of this man? If the parrot could provide money and stuff. I'm sorry, I don't mean to like compare him to an animal, but I'm not saying dog, I'm saying parrot, because parrots talk, and he obviously doesn't when he's not feeling himself. Nicole LMAO. Oh my gosh, this is like evil tarot, evil advice, evil love advice. Nicole's gonna sit on that one. She's gonna think about the parrot kingdom. Yeah, some of them tell jokes, exactly. They can read and stuff. They can do basic math. Like, come on. It's true. All right, Nicole. So, that's what's coming up. It just, look, when boys like that, even think about an ex and stuff like that, they're always like longing for something, longing for something that's going to fulfill them, make them feel better. It's nothing to do with you. It's just a lack within him and an immaturity within him. How long have you been together, Nicole? Yeah, imaginary friend. Consistency is the key. Absolutely. The divine feminine won't thrive without consistency. A year this month. You can still delete him from database and your life will be unchanged. Don't let something protract. I know people like, I know it's hard to let things go. Don't let something protract that's taking away from your divine feminine power. Oh, he was a situation for 4 years, so he's grown on you like a fungus. Ask yourself the question, what's in it for me? Really, like I feel like that maybe, that is more important than is he like thinking about an ex and stuff. He's always going to be thinking about all the things that he could be and didn't become, could have done, didn't do, and blame somebody else. A cute fungus. Yeah, again, parrots are super cute. Also, um, what's in this for you? Like, what is the, like, is this a sound business investment? Oh, you think of him in a family. Is he family material? So here's another question. This came up. I think you were there, Nicole, when this came up in the live yesterday. This is a no-brainer. If the house was on fire and you were in it, would he jump back into the fire for you? Because that's a family. Or would he run away? Okay, so if he would, then that's a good sign. And then he would lecture you. Okay, so he sounds annoying but stable, but also annoying. It's a hard one, Nicole. It's up to you. It's all about free will here, you know? But, I would just be very, very cautious about people who, give you that kind of like hot and coldness. That can turn abusive very quickly. Withholding is abuse. Maybe it's not intentional abuse, but it's an abusive tactic and an abusive behavior. Yeah. Just make sure, like, and, you can jump in the fire, but like, so then what's your like daily life going to be like? Are you going to be happy with it? Are you going to thrive? Do you thrive next to him? And I don't just mean on the time, like in the areas where he's feeling good. Do you always thrive next to him? Do you work through things straight away? If there's like an issue on a day, does it get worked through by the end of the day? Do you feel better after? Does he put in positive effort when there's unhappiness between the two of you, even if you disagree on something? Does he put in the effort? Does he meet you halfway to put in the effort to solve the issue? Yeah, imaginary friend, I agree with that. There's like an off balance dynamic to this. Yeah, consider all the points, Nicole. You got to make the best decision for yourself. But are you thriving in this environment? Is this, the best place for you? Is he a good environment for you? Like, for example, I hate the winter, right? I hate the cold. I was living in England before, and like I left London because it's like cold and dreary, and it didn't serve me. And now I'm in Cyprus, and I'm super happy. All right, lectures from parrots. Yeah, a parrot can give you a lecture too. Anyway, Nicole, so yeah, and I'm not like, I'm not denigrating him or demeaning your connection. It's just, this is my job, this is my business. And specifically because we're talking about women today, it's to empower women not to take any trash. I've been having a lot of discussions with someone recently about this, like explaining, my perspective on things and why I'm so unforgiving and so like, a lot of people probably think I'm a total bitch because I just like immediately like, no, that's not acceptable. But it's constructive because when people want to hear it, specifically masculine energies, they do learn from it, and it can be a bridge for both the feminine and the masculine. But I feel like women take a lot of trash from men who aren't evolved in their masculine energies. Way too much. Way too much. Yeah. Take time, Nicole. Take time. You've been with him for a while. It's been 5 years altogether. Take time, observe him, see what comes up. Aw, my boo. Love to you. All right, Nicole, I'm going to move on to the next one, but thank you for coming back, submitting your question. Thanks for watching, as always. Make the best decision for yourself. No one can tell you what the best decision is for you. The knowledge is within. All right, Chris Lang is next up on the chopping block. Chris, thank you so much. Thank you for the. So Chris is asking a necromantic question. Messages from your mom. Thanks, Chris. Thanks for coming up. All right, you know what? Let me just take a little breather. Let me drink some water, and then we'll look at your mom. It's nice she's coming to you in your dreams. That's definitely a sign, and definitely something there. A closeness to be grateful for. Let's see if there's any messages from Chris's mom. Also, Boo-Boos, just a reminder, it's $13 a question if you want to submit a PayPal question. The link to the PayPal is in the description box below, my baby. All right, let's see. From Chris's mother, are there messages? What messages from your mom? In your dreams, your mother is coming up as the Four of Swords. This is why she's coming to you. There's like a need for rest and a need for reflection about a situation. I think she's coming up. She's coming up because she's always with you, and also the dream sphere will be a great time always to connect with her. I would even, maybe you do that already. Talk to her. If you have, she's coming. I think she's coming through to solve a problem you have, and I think she's also saying that she's open to that when you dream. If you want to connect with her and say, Mom, like I have this issue, I have this problem, this came up. She's trying to solve your problems for you. She's giving you advice. All kinds of any problems you might have, particularly things that you worry about. She's trying to put your mind to rest as well. And there's comfort coming from her when you're sleeping. So she's comforting you. She's giving you that mother love in your sleep. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter if she's talking or not. It's just you're sensing her presence in your dream because but the intention or the energy from her is that she's there to help you solve your problems. So maybe start conversations with her when you go to sleep or when you feel like it in the day. Tell your mother what the issues are, surrounding you that cause you worry, and she's like coming in to solve those problems in your dreams. It doesn't have to be that she's going to be talking, but she's just like her mother presence or motherly love should be helping you in some kind of a way. And she's telling me about these dreams, the Page of Swords, the Eight of Swords, and the Knight of Pentacles. So there is a message for you. It just may not be coming through. It's just, you're seeing her because she's trying to give you comfort about an issue there's something specific that's been on your mind. There's something you're wondering about, and it's causing you a lot of worry. It's like a thought or a problem that you're trying to solve. You need more information maybe about it, or you're trying to outsmart a situation. Yeah. So it's the comfort. It's like, how like mothers give you advice and stuff. So it's like, it's just her comforting presence. But the intention behind the spirit is coming there because she's trying to solve those problems for you. And they're like internal struggles about something. There's a situation that you're dealing with that's weighing on your mind, Boo. And she's coming in to help you with it, the Eight of Swords. You feel trapped in a situation where you feel like there's no way out, and you're trying to figure out a way out of almost like, a difficult situation, like a pickle or something. Like we all have those, like when a spider appears in my house, trying to figure out a way out of a situation that seems maybe too difficult to deal with. So that's coming through. That's why she's appearing. She's trying to help you with that. Whatever issue first came to mind, that's the one. And it may be different ones along the way. So if she appears to you, if you speak to her, particularly at nighttime, she will be appearing, giving you at least comfort. And then, the way spirits work, I find in my experience, is that you may see her in your dream. She may not be speaking, but maybe in the day you're going to get like an idea or an inner knowing about something or a sign. And you're like, oh, that's the solution to this problem. So your mom's coming through to help you with your issue, like, daily problems, basically. Okay, so you're trapped with the, okay. So you're trapped, so she's trying to help you with that. A solution will come along, the Knight of Pentacles. So she's saying there's a solution when it comes to the trap that you're trying to figure your way out of. There's a solution. It's a slow one. It's a slow moving solution. There's like, the devil's in the detail here. There's like one little thing you can do that's going to turn it around. And almost like now is the season for it to start moving. A situation hasn't been moving for a while, but she's saying persevere because eventually it's going to go. The solution is coming to you slowly, but it will come to you. Oh, I see, Chris. Yeah, so she asked you to marry the one. Yeah, the twin. Okay. But she's coming to solve those issues. There's the Two of Cups at the bottom of the deck, so help is on the way. It's almost like she's saying help is on the way. She's saying the issue that you're trying to solve in your mind, the solution will come slowly, but it's going to be the right one. And once you find the key to it, it's going to make it go. It's almost saying go slowly. And also don't make any hasty decisions or things based on like feelings or anxiety. Just keep going slowly, one foot forward in front of the other, and the solution will materialize by itself almost, but it will be divine inspiration. But usually messages are opposites. What do you mean, Bill? Okay, Chris, good. Opposites meanings. Sure, Chris, but do you mean like in your dreams or in general? Like in your experience, the messages come opposite? No, I wouldn't say that necessarily. I mean, it depends on the context of the situation. Sometimes it's also like, in the dream realm, spirit messages can get mixed up with your own unconscious. So it could be, different things getting all mixed up too. I've never heard of things being mirrored in the messages, but that's an interesting thought. It's an interesting point. Maybe. If you feel like if your mother is coming up in your dreams and you feel like the message is not serving you, then it's just getting mixed up with some other workings through in your unconscious. Because, it's your brain working too. Mm-hmm. Just marry her. Oh, I see. So, okay. Dreams are complex things. I think the appearance of your mother as a spirit is, I can ask your mother what she meant. I think the appearance of your mother as a spirit is her trying to comfort you and give you advice. If the words don't make sense or they seem like bad advice, it's getting jumbled up with other things happening in your dream. Because it is the dream realm. Yeah, so she's saying Four of Cups. So I don't think she's wanting you to marry her. I think she's just maybe things getting jumbled up a little bit. Or yeah, like say mirrored or something, like it's maybe like, wishful thinking or like, a desire for that. Could be also, she's looking into the future. It might be somebody else you're meant to marry. You know what I'm saying? But no, I feel like today your mother is saying, don't do that. Don't do that, Bill. I don't know, was she a sarcastic person? If she was quite sarcastic in her lifetime, she will be sarcastic with you now. Yeah, gut feeling. But yeah, Look, if she was like for sarcasm, maybe that's what she means. It's like, yeah, no, hello. I think she's gonna always help you like that. If you have quandaries in your mind or conflicts in your heart, I would speak to your mother like out loud or in your thoughts at night before you go to sleep, and she will bring you comfort, at least of her own presence. And then the solutions will come internally or through signs in your waking life too. She was a funny woman. There you go. Well, then I think that tells you everything about the message she sent you. Maybe so. Then maybe it's not jumbled up. She's just being facetious. Sounds like a good laugh. Let's see if your mom has anything else to say to you. Good. Vivid dreams are good. Chris, I don't know why, but your mom's saying like move on from the. It's like I don't know if you. So I don't know if you've been like something here about moving on from. I don't know if she like this, like if she likes your friends or like the people you've been hanging out with recently, but she's kind of like move on from. She's saying you might have some like not the best friends or like just like people in the community. There's something, Three of Cups. It's like there's a community or a group of people. There may not be the best people. So I don't know. I don't know if this is about like just friends or even people like in your professional life. Just saying like move on from some of them or move on from something here. And this is saying focus on yourself, focus on your wealth, internal wealth too. But also it's a message about the person, move on from the fantasy of that wedding or engagement. Yeah, you have a lot of people you're deleting from the database in your group. Good. Yeah, focus on your wealth, focus on your self-development, because that's going to give you the power that you need. And it's also a secondary message here about that person, that it's just not worth it. It's best, it's better to invest in yourself than try and save someone from themselves, because you know how it is. That person needs to do that themselves. Oh, that's very beautiful. And she's saying at the bottom of the deck is love. She's saying new love will find you. It's coming. Look, Four of Wands, reunion with someone better. Reunion with someone better. Imaginary friend. No, I've never heard of dreams being mirrored. I've just never heard that. But I don't, so I don't know. But mine aren't. So, but I'm dyslexic, so maybe it is that way. Chris, yeah, same as yesterday, confirmation. Knight of Cups and the Four of Wands. Like your mother can see it. The dead see things more, they know more than we do. It's a better one. It's a better one. This is like now is the time to focus on yourself so you can come into the better one. So you can encounter the better one. Let's see if she has anything else to say. Is she happy now? She's happy, but she's kind of saying that's kind of irrelevant. She's not in a realm where happiness matters that much. Like she's beyond that. And she's saying she's going to be happy when she moves on more fully, but she's saying she's hanging on for you. I don't know if you have siblings, but there's other people she's hanging on for. It's like two other people maybe that she's like taking care of right now. So she's around you, and she's hanging around. She hasn't passed on maybe like in the fullness like some spirits have. 3 siblings. So there you go. 3 of Pentacles, and there's your mom, directing all of you. She's hanging around for you. It's not about, she's saying, it's like not about the happiness, it's just about she's still doing her job around you spiritually. And she is happy doing that, the 10 of Cups. So that's family, and she, when it's time, when she's done her work with you, then she will pass on to higher realms, and then she can rest, in that more like blissful sense, I guess, that we can imagine as paradise or, heaven or something like that. But, I think she's just still doing her job right now. She's happy to do it. She wants to be doing that. That's what she wants to be. Oh, that's really sweet. And she's given all of you advice. So, if your siblings, maybe that's something you want to pass on to your siblings, that's something she's connecting with them in the same way. Yeah, Mama's love is strong, Nicole. Hi, Lizanne. Yeah, that's good, Chris. I just got a shiver down my spine when you said that. She's looking more beautiful. Yeah, she's coming more into her soul presence. Chris, also, like, the way we perceive the dead is like our own perception of, what we expect them to be in our dreams. Our unconscious projects an image of what we think that they would look like. And it's sometimes symbolic when someone looks weak or pale, and maybe that, their power to manifest themselves in your consciousness is not as strong. Usually it's, interestingly enough, yeah, I mean, there's different theories about it, but usually it's less strong when people first pass over. Then they become stronger as they as they dwell in the other realm. Jesse Messy, Middle Eastern dream interpretation. That's awesome. I've never heard of it. Ah, Chris, she passed at 70. Now she's so she's looking, she's, coming through in a form that, probably serves her best, or that, where she felt at her best or happiest. Night Sky, hey, Big Bill. Hi, Big Bill. Okay, Chris. So I think this is it for Chris. I'm just gonna thank your mother, see if I can say any more. Yeah, she's just showing you the 10 of Cups again. The family is still together in every way. And it's also saying, preserve the family, make sure the family stick together. Maybe it's about you and your siblings sticking together. But, this is her love that's extended from the other realm. 10 of Cups twice, happiness, bliss. TWCE, yeah, when your partner died. Chris, thank you for the question, and thank you to your mom for speaking to us. That was very beautiful. TWCE, yeah, your partner came to your and was silent. Yeah, and then absolutely, and then his presence became stronger. So there was it's like a different perception or a different manifestation of the spirit. Yeah, that makes total sense. Some spirits communicate. It also depends on your relationship with them. I find that also it depends on what the person believed in and how they prepared for their passing. I've had experiences with past ones, people, family members and stuff in my life who had a very strong presence straight away, day after passing, hours, they were present immediately, and it was very materialized. But they were people who were very prepared for it, and believed that they would return and say something or do something. So I had that experience with my grandfather. But for some people, particularly if it's a different, whatever it is, especially if it's more of an unexpected passing, it can take some time for the person to materialize. Naughty 40s, lol. Yeah, 40s are the best. So our 30s, 50s, and 60s and 70s babies, any era is good to be your best self. But yeah, I can see why 40s is good. Imaginary friend. Okay, through the looking glass. So that's Is this like an old Arabic tradition? Is this like a modern post-Abrahamic idea of the dream? Oh, TWCE, that will happen. Spirits will connect to people who kind of embody their energies and stuff like that. Yeah, that can happen. And different readers and different, mediums will attract different types of spirits. So, and that happens to me too. When I was reading before, I didn't used to connect with the spirits of the dead because I thought it was like, I didn't want to like market myself as like a medium like I was just like, I can't do that because it sounds like I'm some kind of a medium psychic. But then the spirits of the dead were speaking so strongly in people's readings spontaneously, and the energies that would always come through with soldiers. They choose, and it's because, veteran choosing a veteran or soldiers, like certain spirit types will choose a certain reader to come through as well. So the spirit realm is wonderful and varied, and they have their own ways, and they're unexplored to us. We don't know. It's all symbols anyway. It's not literal. I don't think that there's like a literal place where the spirits go, or like there's like a heaven, like a literal heaven. It's something so outside of our mind realms that we can't even imagine it. We have the capacity. If we did, we would be gods ourselves. But I know they're present and I know they exist because they speak to me. Genji, thank you, baby. Thanks for the question. Amazing discussion today. We're just really like just trashing everyone. Somebody asked me, but let me just go back here a little bit. Somebody asked me a question. All right. I think I missed some comments before, but it was about the discussion we were having before about the divine feminine. So if you got any questions about goddess work and the divine feminine, babies, let me know in the chat. Lizanne, your grandfather was a teacher. Yeah, you're on the path. He tried to teach you when he was still alive. That's awesome. That's so beautiful. Let me prop you up here because you're kind of crooked now because I gotta charge my phone. Charging my phone. All right. Still crooked, but it's okay. Dyslexia. Oh, awesome. Bull-like creature. That's deep goddess energy. The bull is associated with the goddess. This is, very old energy. The bull represents, the beginning of human civilization in many ways. And the reimagining of human civilization through different cycles, if you believe in that version of history. All right, baby. So let's see. Let's revise the lineup. See who is up next. The alien. I gotta move him a little bit. Oh my gosh. Jesse Messy, thank you for the question. I'm gonna tell you who's up next right now, and we're gonna do everybody's questions. It's gonna be a beautiful day. It's gonna be a beautiful day because we started out evil. All right, your mommy's giving evil advice today. I'm like, delete from database, delete the patriarchy. How's everyone doing, bibbies? How's your weekend? Let me know. Okay, so here is the current lineup. So we did Chris. We got TWCE. Are you still in the chat, my baby? TWCE is next. Then we got Jessica. Then we got Carla. 2 questions for Carla. And then we got Sane Girls. And then we're going to double back to, we got one more here. TWCE, you're here. Awesome. We'll do your next question now. And then we got one more that we're going to double back to. Then we got Sukmani. So if you're here, Sukmani, let me know and I'll start with you because I skipped you because I just wanted to have the interaction with you in the chat, if possible. All right. So TWCE, just pulling up your question. My internet's a little bit. Wow. Oh, awesome question. Again, babe, do you want me to read it out loud? Because you have some really interesting questions. The weekend, Chris? I don't know. All right, I'm going to read this one out loud because it's a teachable moment. So, last Sunday, I saw 2 bright flashes of white light, no spots, shapes, not out of the corner of my eye, but flashes that lasted long enough for me to turn and look at them, see them go out. One was at night inside your car, and one was middle of the afternoon in daylight with your lights on, coming from your hallway. You don't have a history of seeing things, but you are a baby reader, witch, and strangeness seems to find you. You've never experienced it in this form, though. There was no accompanying sound, and you weren't scared. Can you tell me what it was that I saw or why? Okay, let's see. I'm going to ask the tarot, I'm going to ask the spirits themselves to tell you who this was and what this was. I have some ideas. That's an awesome energy. Whatever it is coming from the other realms, spiritually speaking, for sure. And it's giving you guidance and help. It's a reassurance. Who was this? What is this? Please show me. Who are you? Okay. What type? Oh. Why are you coming? Here's the message. What is the message? Yes. Sorry, but I'm just going to focus on the questions. I'm just receiving the message. I'm just going to pull a few more cards here. It's some kind of an entity, but it's not necessarily it's not spirits of the dead, but it's entities. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of entity this is. It's very interesting. So, Bibi, what I'm getting from this, yeah, a manifestation of something. Yeah, I think it's manifesting itself to me as an entity, but it's kind of like they're saying they're not the Fae, so I would have said the Fae. The Fae can like present like that, and it's not necessarily anything like star creatures, but I think it's like a type of magic entity, but they're not here to do magic with you necessarily. They're just communicating with you. They're giving you comfort. It is a spiritual entity, but it's a spiritual entity from another realm. and they're coming through to you specifically to give you comfort. They're like, there's something, I've never encountered this energy before. I don't know who this is. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not the jinn, it's not the jinn, it's not something from this realm. I mean, not that the jinn are from this realm, but it's like not even from this world necessarily. It's something very otherworldly. They're like travelers in realms. It's not the spirits of the dead, but it is people, entities who have themselves encountered some kind of loss, and they're coming through to you. They don't necessarily want help, but they're coming through to you almost like to give you comfort, to say like, I understand your plight, or I understand the journey. Yeah, it's extra dimensional beings. I wouldn't say it's UFOs though, Chris. I don't think it's aliens like how we like. I don't think it's one of those. I don't think it's them, but I think it's extra dimensional. Definitely, this is a different dimension, something flaring through. But they're with you, and they're kind of like lost in between the spaces. I don't know why, but they're showing me this. 5 of Pentacles and 9 of Swords. So they're entities who experience some kind of discomfort. They experience some kind of being lost in something. You may be able to guide them back home if they ask you for it. And I think you will receive a message when that time comes. These entities, I asked them if they're magical entities. They're not. So they're not here to work magic, but they're here to, they've taken a liking to you. And they're here to give you some kind of encouragement on your own journey. Oh, were you distressed at the time? So they're entities who know distress or experience distress, and they come through. Like being lost, it's almost like these entities understand what it means to be lost in the world or lost between. And maybe they're here to guide you to find your way home, back to your own soul and your own power. And they're saying, so, and they're also saying that they chose to manifest themselves to you. So very interesting. I wonder who this is. I've never seen those before. So that's why they came through. It's like angelic almost. Could be a type of angel or something. Or like, you know, something like what we might call angels. Like, you know, or guides. But they're not human, and they're not magical beings in any lore that I know of. You know? So they're not like mythical creatures or from this dimension. And they're coming through because they got messages for you. Knight of Swords, okay? And it's 2 as well, so it's 2 of them. Maybe there's 2 of them. They were giving you comfort, and they're saying that you have a lot of power and knowledge. We were just talking about this, the Hierophant. They're saying, and look, there's a light here too, a little flare behind the Hierophant. And they're coming through to like show you, like, you know, like fairies. They're not fairies though. But they're like fairies saying like, look, we're around you. We're showing you that you are the star here. You are your own best teacher. When you're in distress and discomfort, you have the power to change that. Believe in yourself more. Yeah, that's the thing, TOCE. So no, it's not a past one. It's not a magical creature. But it's like some other type of entity. Not from this dimension. You could call it a magical creature, but for me, when I speak of magical entities, they're entities that we encounter in some kind of magical lore or tradition, and you know, on this planet, in this dimension. This isn't something that I've ever heard of before. Whoever these are, they're like different. So they could be angelic too, but they're like unexplored realms of angels and things like that. They're some kind of maybe, you know, pseudo, you know, some kind of star seeds, or but they're traveling through a dimension here. You don't know them. This is not like a soul group. They're like random travelers. Something random about this, and that like they were just passing through or something, or they pass through realms a lot. They don't have a home. Maybe their whole mission or their thing right now and their vibration is to pass through realms and like, you know, help people also, you know, bring comfort to those who need to find their way home. It's like, you know, like a lighthouse, spiritually speaking. And they're saying your home is within yourself. Your magical home is yourself. They came to recognize you. Don't lose, you know, don't lose track of the fact that you are someone who is who has a lot of power within you. But they can work with you as well. So they're giving you the Nine of Wands. There's something here about them saying you might have a talent in your magical practice or witchcraft about bringing people home, or guiding people home, or guiding people in the right direction, whatever entities you choose to work with. And it's almost like while you go on your journey of self-development, they're saying that maybe you can work with them too, either like to guide them home or to help them guide other people, or other beings home. They're attracted to you. They're attracted to you. They're not. They could be lingering in the place, because I did ask about the place. You got the Four of Pentacles about the place. They're lingering in the place maybe, but they came through for you because it's the energy of coming home. So take heed of this for your witchcraft. You bring things home, whatever that means. This is going to make sense in the future as you develop your practice. These beings either chose to be like trans realm, like they're traveling through, but they're like also like they have the energy, like the archetype of like searching for home or lost, or so they're either choosing to help those energies, or they're choosing you because they also one day have to go home. They'll be back. Let's see what their message is further. But they're recognizing your magic. They're recognizing you as the Hierophant. So you're someone who can help them. Be it with their own, whatever they're doing, or just by helping yourself and developing yourself. If an entity like this manifests and it recognized you and gave you this kind of a sign, which is a beautiful materialization, just go with it. Then work on yourself and believe in yourself, because something has recognized you. Oh, Suzanne, thank you so much, baby. Tell me more. What is the message for my pupil? Yeah, Five of Pentacles again. See, it's the same energy. You're sending people home. What is this about? It's like they're banished. Like it's like the souls of the banished, or like entities of the banished. The message for you is you can help those in need, those who need to go home. This is going to be your magical practice as you develop it too. Yeah, so, maybe they were trying to like go home with you symbolically or show you something. Also, these entities, I feel like there's like duality to them. It's like they're trying to go home, but maybe they chose a nomad life, like a transdimensional nomad cycle, so that they could teach, other, like, it's like they're on some kind of a mission to bring comfort to those with, the nomads, the banished, the wandering ones. And you have a talent in like guiding people in this way. So maybe you yourself will become a teacher of magic or spirituality, or you're going to help those who really need guidance in some kind of a way, or feel like they don't belong. But they're recognizing you as the master of that. They're saying you are the Hierophant, so you are the teacher, actually. Which goes back to what we were saying before, like, with your teacher, you are the teacher. You are your own teacher. There's a lot of these, a lot of realms and a lot of, existences that, we don't know about, that's not written about. For me, this is a novel one. I've never had a message from the spirits like this in the tarot. This is not a spirit that I know, and it's not a spirit anyway. I'm just defaulting back to what I work with. This is not a spirit. This is an entity. They felt, when you described them, they felt like the Fae to me, but then I asked, and they said they're not the Fae, there's something else, but it's kind of like the Fae, but they're not coming up as tricksters, because the Fae are tricksters. They're just like pure light, more angelic, like like a Fae mixed with an angel. Oh, so they came up with the teacher, and then they gave you the card of the Hierophant today, saying you are the freaking teacher. That's why they showed up. They're like, girl... No, seriously. They chose whatever these entities chose, they chose some kind of a mission in the dimensions to give people comfort in this way. And maybe they themselves had been banished. So they're working through some kind of a karmic, cycle. But they're trying to do good with that. And then one day you can reconnect with them and you can do work with them. And maybe one day you can send them home when they've done their own work. This is a great reading. It's awesome. Yes, of course you can trust them. Of course you can trust them. I can pull a card on this. See, you're mistrusting yourself. Don't mistrust yourself. Four of Wands, absolutely. They're your friends. Look, it's your crew. This is a crew. This is Jason and the Argonauts. They're getting ready to go get the golden fleece. This is your freaking crew. This is another, okay, so this is another thing that I'm going to talk about for a little bit. Trust the signs, Pippas. People, this comes up a lot, like with magic and stuff like that, and specifically when I talk about working with the dead, people immediately like push back a little bit sometimes. I think it's because of the way that some things are taught too. And this is probably, I don't know, maybe this is relevant for TWCE as well, for your teacher. People are like, well, how can I trust it's really my grandma speaking to me? What if it's like an evil entity taking on a different form? Outside of like Christian-based or like Abrahamic, like, Islamic mythologies around spirits, ghosts, and, horror movies, I've never really encountered like, like this notion that like in the magical realms, like all these entities want to do is trick us. You can trust what you see. Why? Also, like, we're not that relevant. Ghosts and spirits and demons, they're not going to, like, why would Beelzebub disguise himself as your grandma? Like, he has better things to do. You know what I mean? This is just my take on it. I think sometimes it comes from a place of mistrusting yourself, because other people put doubts in you. So TWCE, trust yourself. These doubts about like, oh, can I trust them? I think a lot of this comes from, this Christian imagination. Yeah, it's a human brain thing, exactly. You can when you see a good thing, trust it. Unless you're working specifically with entities whose job is to trick, like the Fae. I'm not even going to mention, like, I've had my own dealings with the Fae, and I love the Fae. Okay, love Fae, I love you, but this is something that I don't particularly necessarily need to work with, because maybe because I'm also like a comedian, like they really love playing with me, but it's a full-time job when you invite the Fae to play. So I very much respect their playfulness, but I have also a full-time job. So unless you're working with like dark entities, if you summon a demon, they will trick you. That's what they do. So it's, what I mean? But if you see flares of light, this is like, I don't think it's a trickster. Dark energies have full-time jobs too. We're all busy, but Bill. But I think that, like, I think a lot of like, I think people get hung up on that because maybe, because they're taught not to trust themselves when they're taught magic or witchcraft. Like, trust yourself, Bill, and trust what you see, because it's about the intention. And no entity has any power over you from other realms. We live in the material field, and you can banish, any evil presence easily. You have power over all entities. No entity is more powerful than you. Never. Always remember that. You are the master of the house and the mistress and anyone in between. Oh, Lizanne. So you have like a history of that in your family. It's awesome. You're more than welcome, TWC. And again, I would say, and you don't have to, I'm just a random, woman on the internet who pretends to be, not pretend, like claims to be dating an alien from space, right? But also don't trust any human who's telling you, you got a good message from this, I don't know, an angel came to you. Well, are you sure it's really an angel? F off. Like, why are you trying to rain on my parade? If something came through and it's looking like an angel, it's obviously trying to help me. I don't care, what it really is, it's never literally an angel anyway. It's just it's just an archetype of something. Something's coming and being nice to you. and giving you nice vibes, like, take it. Don't let anyone question it. Nobody's if it's making you feel good and if it's helping you in some way, then it's meant for you in a positive way. Don't let somebody take that away from you. You're most welcome, TWCE. Thank you so much. These questions are amazing. They'll probably come through more, when something comes up, they'll come through more. Or maybe in some time, once you've done more of your magic. Also, that Hierophant is about you coming into your power, in your solitude too, and, your discernment as a magical practitioner. They'll be coming around once that cycle is done as well. Awesome. That's a very privileged experience. Yeah, Lizanne. Yeah, people don't understand. Many people do, but many people don't. James Black, I am not random. I am very random. Well, it's true, I'm not random, but okay. In that case, I am just a fully scripted bimbo on the internet. Okay, so we got Jessica, then we got Carla, then we got Sing Girls, and then we got Chris again. Do we got Jessica in the house, Bimbo? Is Jessica in the house, my baby? Jessie Mussy. No contact outcome. All right, let's do it. Jessie Mussy, are you in the house? Are you still in the house, baby? Let's put on some music from Down Door. Actually, let me put on some Egyptian vibes. All right, boo-boos. I think Jessie Mussy left the building, but I'm just going to answer that question so we can move on. Let me just put on the music. Internet so slow. Always trust yourselves, boo-boo. With any practice you do, trust yourself in the other realms. Just trust it. Even when something, even when something feels like a little bit darker and stuff like that, it's not always, a badly intentioned being either. It really is all about intentions. All right, let's see. All right, boo-boos. We got the music going. Boo-boos, like and subscribe as well if you want to help your mommy out. Like this live, because that really helps. We got 17 people, 17 likes. That's awesome. Thank you so much. But if you want to, if you haven't liked the video yet, give it a like, give it a thumbs up. Also, if you want to submit a question, it's $13 per question, and the PayPal link is in the description box below. Don't forget to include your name and your question in the PayPal, because we got quite a few more questions to get through, and I just want to make sure that I can answer your question. So put your question in the PayPal if possible, my baby. Okay, so let's do Jessie Mussy, and Jessie Mussy, you just watch it back when you're back with us. What is the situation with the Aquarius for Jessie Mussy? The Aquarius is feeling disappointed about the situation between the two of you. The no contact situation came from a situation that was that really made the Aquarius feel just disappointed and like let down in some way. Also ashamed. There could have been like a tendency in the Aquarius to escape a difficult situation or a difficult conversation. So the Aquarius is feeling even exposed a little bit. No shame, guilt, all of that. Ah, Jesse Bus, you're here. Yes. It's the delay in the chat. Awesome. Good to see you. So the Aquarius is feeling guilt and shame. I think you kind of like you saw them from like not the best space and not the best light. You saw a face of theirs that they're not very proud of. It's almost like, running away in shame, but also, deep disappointment. Deep disappointment. Yeah, I see you, babe. There's just like a delay in the chat sometimes. So that's how the Aquarius is feeling about the situation right now. I think they see you as, a boo-boo that they would love to receive a message from. I think, they see you as a message. They may have tried to contact you. If they haven't, then they're hoping that you're going to. There's messages on their mind. Even an apology, but it's like a shy one, someone's feeling shy about the situation. There was a power struggle between you in the past, even a fight. The no contact is like, almost like, a power struggle. But I think the Aquarius would like you to reach out. It would be so much easier. The Aquarius also thinks that you're scrumptious and gorgeous. They want to see you again, the Six of Cups. Their intention is to revive this at some point and to return. But I don't see them taking the leap of faith just yet. We'll look at the final outcome and, anything else around the situation. We've got the Five of Pentacles. It's like Six of Cups is what they want to do, and Five of Pentacles what they're actually going to do. They're going to keep running. Running from the situation, running from the solution. It's someone who's, it really is a little bit like taking a coward's way out from a situation, or, not stepping up, not, taking responsibility in some kind of a way. How's that resonating for you, Jesse? For now, it's like, I don't know, just didn't step up. Let's see. Yeah, see strength again. There's a power struggle between you over something. It's almost like the Aquarius thought they were doing you a favor, that they were in it or something, or that they were talking to you. Commitment. Commitment was at stake here. Someone running away from commitment, or, promising something, not keeping to their side of the bargain, to their side of the deal. Strength. Yeah, his fault, non-committal. But he feels quite ashamed about it. He'd love for you to pursue now, or to extend an olive branch so he could reconnect with you. But he's like a little bit coward about it now to reach out. I think like in the near future, he's going to be too coward. Let's see what's going to happen in the future. He knows it too. Like he's taking not so much, maybe not responsibility, but like in his soul, in his mind, he knows that he's responsible. And he's at least like feeling the guilt of that and shame. Let's see. You wonder if he will. He may do. It may take some time though. I see him. You got Four of Wands at the bottom of the deck. It's kind of saying if you want to reunite with him, there will be a reunion. If you really want to manifest this energy back into your life, you're going to manifest it back into your life. I think for now, he's like, he might, but I think, look, it's predictive tarot, so it's like predicting the weather. Yeah, 70% correct. Like scientifically speaking, or, whatever, like, he can still turn things around, but I think right now he's just like, his actions are the actions of someone who's a coward, but his intentions are to reconnect with you because he misses you. So there's like, he's in a bind, But I think whatever behavior he had before that was not very honorable is going to continue for now. You have, in the further future, you have the High Priestess, the Moon, and the King of Swords. This man, I think he, if it's, I'm assuming it's a man because you're saying he, this Aquarius, he's just going to keep stalling this, with the commitment. It's just all going to be mysterious and stally energy. And still the King of Swords. So, a little bit aloof, a little bit emotionally closed off. Almost someone who can't deal with his emotions. And he might end up confusing you in the future because he's just not in touch with his emotions. The Moon, this is his challenge. If he can get in touch with his emotions more, if he can be less defensive about emotions and communication about emotions, then things would go much better for you too in the further future. But I don't know, he's just keeping you in the dark about something. And it's not, I don't think he has secrets, but I think he's just like keeps you in the dark. Has a tendency to not communicate very well how he's feeling and stuff like that. I think if you just leave it as it is, I think a reunion could happen, but it will take a while. How long? Yeah, the Moon. The Goddess is saying it's a mystery. It's like he has some work to do now, energetically, and then it's a mystery, but one day will happen. Could be 3 moons, could be more. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's see what else is coming through. He's in a dark space too, the Ten of Swords, like all these regrets, but it's because he's so cut off from his emotions, dealing with the repercussions of this, of the no contact. It's just a challenge for him to be in touch with his emotions. Let's see, what about my advice for my boo? But, always take this with a grain of salt. He may very well reach out because that's what he's intending to. But it's kind of like, when you got to jump into a cold pool and you kind of like, you go in and you don't do it. It's kind of like that. He's trying to jump into a cold pool. The Hermit, advice for you, how are things now that you're not in contact with him? Is your life getting better now? Are you feeling good by yourself? Is it maybe, is it better to be by yourself than to feel lonely and heartbroken with someone who is so emotionally cut off, I think he's just not very good at emotions. What do you think, Jessie Messy? How's this resonating? Okay, let's see if he's gonna. That's the thing. I actually don't see him offering commitment. Because the Moon and the High Priestess is like, he's going to offer you something, but it's going to be more of the same. He might even offer a commitment and then like stall it and be weird about it. He could. So here's the thing. Because the tarot is never set in stone. Always remember this, Bibbies. It's not set in stone if you got free will. Life is for living. He would offer you commitment if he could. I don't know if he needs like to go see like a counselor or some kind of a guide or coach. If he could get in touch with his emotions. There's like a part of him, his feminine side is cut off completely. The divine feminine in him, the goddess who calls out to him, to his divine masculine, is cut off. He's not in touch with his emotions at all. This is like almost toxic masculinity. This is the challenge for him. He cannot be a good partner to you who is committed unless he addresses that. And if he did, yeah, true Aquarius also, yeah. Not with the toxic masculinity boo-boos, but with the, like, some of that, emotional coldness and stuff. It's distant like a star. He could, but he needs to do some work on his masculinity. Oh, it's a great match. Aquarius and Gemini is a great match. But Gemini almost deserves someone who's, who worships the Gemini in every way. And Aquarius might be, his Aquarius might be a little distant for that. It's like he has issues. He's looking to me like he has issues. Do you really want a commitment from someone who has issues, Jesse Messy? Whoops. Oh my gosh, see? Phone fell down. Even the phone's like, no. Oops. Sorry, babies. All right, baby. Just on my pores. This is, high vibrational, low tech situation. Chris Lang, Gemini and Capricorn. Yeah, that's an interesting couple. So Jesse, why do you want commitment from him specifically? Because he's looking to me like a sad little bibbo. Yeah, be dating. Take care of yourself for sure. You got options. You got options, boo. 5 of Wands. There's a battle here. But also 5 of Wands. This is my classical. This comes from back in the day when I was doing a podcast with my friend Demi Wild, who's also an amazing tarot reader. Check him out. He has his YouTube channel. He does podcasts, stuff like that. He's a little star seed friend of mine. We were doing this fun podcast about Reddit questions about love. And this card came through, and we decided that this card is called the PP Parade because it's 5 of Wands. So it's five people offering you a wand. It's you got a little PP parade around you. You got loads of options. Why are you choosing the one with this big dragon with his the smallest PP with the biggest problem? So I did see that if you keep manifesting him, eventually you'll manifest him. It might take some months, even a while, even much longer than that. But one day you will manifest him back, but he may not be able to offer you the commitment that you seek. And also he has the shortest wand here. James Black, thanks for joining us today. Have a good night, baby. Jesse Messy, just saying. Don't choose. I'm telling you, babies. If you date people who have wands, why are we always choosing the ones with the tiniest one and the biggest freaking set of issues? All right. If you're gonna have a small wand, don't have such a big ego. Lizanne, good night. Oh no, Lizanne's not leaving yet. Jesse Messy, bless you so much for this question. I hope it all works out for you. I would be also careful, Bibboos. Hi, Alex Cherry, my baby. Bibboos, be careful when you're manifesting someone back into your life. I know you're manifesting him back because you want him, but manifestation energy is a lot of life force that you're putting into something. Be very precious in how you spend those karma coins. Because in that time, you could be manifesting something else. He will eventually, people like him always eventually come back. They, circle back. You might intensify it by manifesting him back. But is he worth it? Is he even worth it? Yeah, you feel like it's a karmic. He may be bringing a lot of negativity into your life. Tasha, no, I don't think I answered your question yet. Let's see. What are you in the PayPal, Tasha, baby? Oh, hold on, Tasha. Let me just double check. Oh, okay. I got you, Tasha. You got the Instagram questions. Tasha, let me know if you want me to answer your Instagram questions in the live now. I'll do that. Drama Rama. Tasha, my girl. Okay. Tasha says, yes, please. All right. So, okay, so let's do the order now. So I'm just going to do, because I'm going to do Tasha because she did submit this question earlier. Wasn't sure if we were doing this in this live or as an individual one. So we're just going to do Tasha. We just did Jessica. Then we got Carla. Then we got Same Girls. Then we got Chris again. Then we got Anjali. And then we got Kyla. All right. So if you want me to do this list again, we got we're going to do Tasha, then Carla, then Same Girls, then Chris, then Anjali, and then Kyla. You're most welcome, baby. You're most welcome, Jessie. All right, Tasha, let me just pull up your questions super quick. Actually, Tasha, my baby, can you submit your questions again in the live? It would be easier for me because I can't, I don't think I can open my Instagram on my computer because I don't remember my password. Maybe I can. Hold on. It might be faster if you just put your questions down again for me, baby. Okay, I got it. Hold on. Okay, I got it actually. Okay, we want to know about A. Let's do it. So let's do the vibe check on A and then see why the douche thing happened, all right? Tasha, thank you so much for your question. Thanks for the PayPal. So scrumptious. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's do it. Please show me angels with Tasha, with A connected to Tasha. What is the vibe check? The one who disappeared, A, is returning. This person is going to be back. All right, for sure. But I mean, what a douche flute. Knight of Swords. See, like Knight of Swords can be that like that little boo-boo who comes in quick and goes just as quickly as they appeared. There's something about them that's like a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. There's a hateful energy to this person. The reason why they disappeared is because they're an actual douche flute. There's a douche flute energy to this person. I think they enjoy the game. They enjoy coming in and going out. They also enjoy the chase, you know, the game, all of that. This is where all of this is coming from. Let me pull some cards to see what happened here and why they did what they did. But it's kind of like they enjoy that, you know. But they're already like getting ready to communicate. They were maybe hoping you would be more affected by or chase more or something like that. They also see you as a temptation. I'll get into that in a second. But this person for sure is returning, maybe still in April. You'll hear from this person. Not sure what they're bringing you anything good though. Like themselves, and this is not a good person. Let's see. Please show me angels. Okay, so the douche flute A. Listen to me, Bill. They came to you when you met them. They had a lot of burdens in their life that they didn't tell you about. They have unfinished business with a former partner, the Queen of Wands. but also they enjoy the game. You know, they like the chase. They like coming in and coming out and all of this. But they like this person really wasn't expecting to feel something, you know, as deep as they did. And this is somebody who has a lot of problems in their life that they're hiding. They could be beholden to a former partner who, to some extent, has control over their life. Could be a baby mommy, daddy, anyone in between, something like that. Doesn't have to be, but it's like it's not even so much unfinished, but it's finished business, but it's someone who still has like a presence. There's a presence in their life, another person. And Ace of Wands, you know, they just like, this is like, you know, they thought they were some kind of a player. They're like, they enjoy it. They think they're hot. They think they're scrumptious. Person thinks they're hot stuff. And then you got the Devil and the Four of Swords. How this person sees you. A, sees you as temptation. They were so peaceful without you. Four of Swords, kind of dead inside. You know, their heart was asleep. They weren't engaging emotionally with people. And then they met you and you became their devil. They can't get you out of their mind. Even though this is what they do, come in and out, they can't get you out of their mind. They lie. This, you know, they may lie to people or like, you know, misrepresent themselves in some kind of a way. The Devil Four Swords is like, you really like ruffled their feathers emotionally, energetically. But there's, you know, this person's kind of like, I mean, how much value does this person have? In their intentions, Queen of Cups, they want to see you again. They have feelings. They've developed feelings. Feelings they didn't expect to develop. Also, this is Scorpionic energy, and next to the Devil, you know, Scorpio and Capricorn, so it's, you know, definitely ties that bind. For Wands, what to expect from them in the near future is some kind of a reunion. They are returning. Definitely. And further into the future, Two of Swords, you know, more drama. They're going to leave you. This person, it's not even so much like lies, but like they hide things. They're going to leave you in a state of unknowing. They definitely didn't expect to meet you and to fall for you the way that they did. You do represent a deep temptation for them. It's usually easy for them to cast something off. It's not easy this time. And it's like looking like love to them, and it's freaking them out. It's not what they were looking for. I'm sorry, my babies. I went offline there for a second. So, you know, maybe that's a sign too. You know, this person goes offline sometimes, or they have like weird like messaging activity because they have a lot of problems. They could have financial burdens, like they got all kinds of problems, more problems than they told you. Maybe they told you their life is perfect, but it really isn't, babe. Okay. How's that resonating for you, Tasha, baby? Let's do the new person. Please show me the new person for Tasha. This is interesting. There's something about the new person right on point. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Just be prepared, you know. Why is the new person so sad? There's like a defeatist, sad, depressed energy to them. They think you're scrumptious. Look, Six of Cups is how they see you, almost like a soulmate from a past life to them. They can even articulate it in that way spiritually, but definitely they feel like they already know you, or like something's really deep here. You have the Five of Cups for their feelings. So I don't know what went down between the two of you or what's going down between the two of you, but it's someone who's like feeling disappointed so far in the connection. Maybe they feel like you're not giving onto them as much as they would like you to give. It's like they see you as the Six of Cups, you know, someone so scrumptious, but then you're not giving onto them. And it's making them sad, but it's like a defeatist energy. It's like there's not a lot of fight to this person. Four of Wands, what they want is to definitely see you again and to keep seeing you again. It's like almost this person wants to be your, knight princess in shining armor, anyone in between. Um, but it's like 100% okay. How much do you like this new person? Because I see that they're like loving you, but so passively. Five of Pentacles and Two of Swords again. I don't know, like damaged energy. They're not. It's like they're not gonna try unless you make it easy for them, because they're just assuming that it's gonna be ultimately a rejection or it's not gonna work out. They're assuming the worst. I don't understand why they're being so negative. In their feelings for you, they think you are like a dream, but in terms of their actions, this is not a fighter. This is a defeatist. Oh, you're both guarded. So this person, I'll tell you what, if you want advice on this person, if you want to attach this person to you or attract them, this person doesn't have a lot of self-confidence, or they have defeatist tendencies. They require more signs from you. They're assuming that you're rejecting them. If you're guarded, they need like more of a sign. But the question for you also is then, is that the kind of person you want in your life who's not going to fight? What do you think, Tasha? Let's see what the overall potential here is. Let's see what the advice for the potential is with this new person. Seven of Wands. It's going to be a challenge. This is the thing, and that's what's come up again. Like I was saying, do you want someone who doesn't fight for you? And Seven of Wands, someone who fights for something, for what they believe in. So that will be the challenge to get. It might. You might have a nice time together, and you might really connect. This person really thinks you're scrumptious, but then it's going to be like, I think you might get tired that they never fight. They just immediately give up. Maybe something happened to them, probably, definitely something happened in their life that, hurt them or something like that. And now they're just like, they retreat into defeatism straight away. Straight away, Tasha. That's your question. Are you going to get tired of this? Sick and tired of the defeatism? Why are babies like this these days? We have so much, distance. So is that what you want? Because that's what this person's giving today. And, like I always say, tarot is not set, and physical distance. Yeah, so that person's going to, like, really, with physical distance, is it geographical or, like, physical, like, no touch and stuff like that. But, regardless of this, it's like, that person's not going to do very well when there's distance between you, because they're not bridging it. It's just their MO. That's how they are. Geographical. So when you're in a long distance relationship, you need someone who's a fighter and someone who's like stepping up. And I feel like this person, not because they don't want to step up, but it's just a little warning. You can still try it out because their feelings for you are true. But what I feel here is like, you don't want to be the one carrying the relationship because of that person's confidence issues. They have low confidence. And because of that, instead of like fighting, they're going to like try less because they don't feel worthy. And that, how is that going to affect you in the long term? And how is that going to make you feel? Let's see who else is coming through. But that's just, advice from the tarot, Pippo. Let me just check who else is in, because I know there's like other people circulating always. So many disturbed little bibbos. Why is everyone so sad? We had so much sadness in the collective reads today. The Saturday ones, wow, there's like all these bibus that like sad, getting their karma. It's this Libra full moon energy still upon us. What the heck? You got another one in your vicinity who's a sad little bibo. I think a better option is coming in Cancer season. You got the Chariot. There's a new one coming. towards you. It's going to be a totally new one. You don't know this person yet, the Fool. There is ignorance of this person still. They're coming in from the world too. Could be a long distance person or someone who's like moving to your area, or you're going to meet like halfway or something. But this is someone more worthy, someone who knows how to love better, someone who's making the effort. Right now I see another boo around you, but they're like another defeatist little depressed boo. What the heck is like, what is in the air? The Hermit, a loner. Even someone who, again, another one who's maybe scared to make the first move or like is intimidated by you in some way. And they're just like wallowing in self-pity. But that's another one. Things did not go their way. They could be having like a difficult time at work, maybe got laid off or something. Their confidence is like down on the floor. But they, like, you know, the person is watching you from far. Tasha, is this resonating from this person watching you? Or like, you know, maybe they're just like, you're talking to them, but they're also being a little bit distant. It's because they're, again, another one with self-confidence down on the floor. Let's see what's coming in Cancer season for you, babe. Yeah, look, King of Cups could be a Cancer themselves. There's a new boo. Forget all these ones. Like, they're all sad boys, sad girls, sad boys, anyone between. Like, it's like sad boo. You got sad boo around you right now. And sometimes they come in threes, you know, like I see that all the time in love and also in my personal life. You know, you date a type, the same type, like 2 or 3 of them. It's like the same person. And then, you know, you work through the karma of that. And then you get the upgrade. And then it's like another story that you're working through. But, you know, if it's a repeating sad person, then just ditch them all because, you know, they're just, I mean, you know, it's up to you, right? But don't get stuck in a cycle with sad people who are defeatist. There's someone who's not defeatist about love, who's coming towards you. Very strong Cancer energy. It's going to be a Cancer or Cancer season or sometime in the summer. You know, psychic timing is slippery, but Cancer season came to my mind when I saw the Chariot. That it's about like the time, but also could be a Cancer themselves. This is someone who's more evolved emotionally, someone who knows how to communicate. This is not a sad person. And even if they have melancholy in them, because all water signs do, maybe they have a lot of water in their chart. It doesn't have to be necessarily a Cancer, but there's Cancer energy around this meeting or around the person who is new. And this person will know how to communicate their liking of you. They're going to fight for it. They're not going to sit back and like, you know, be defeatist about it or anything like that. By the way, a little pigeon just sat on the railing in my outside on my balcony here, and that's a sign, little sign for you, little birds. The birds and the bees coming towards you, Tasha. The bird just like, I just saw it sit down, was talking about this new person. This is the one for you. The birds of the goddess are bringing that person to you. Maybe when the birds, like, I don't know, bird migration season, I don't know much about those, but like there's something about the birds here as well. You know, maybe birds are your, you know, pigeons and doves might be your little animal guides for this month. New person coming much better. This is someone emotionally evolved. Queen of Cups. Look, King and Queen of Cups, divine counterparts. This could be a high order soulmate. I would hold out for this one. I would not waste my time on the sad ones. High evolved soulmate. You're going to meet through something to do with the soul too, to do with love. So it could be through dating apps or some kind of an introduction, or even like you're going to go to a party, because 2 people holding cups here in Cancer season. We're going to end up at somebody's birthday party for Cancer, like a Cancer friend instead of like a mutual friend. Parties, events, charities, you know, I don't know, gallery opening, something. Go to things. And put yourself out there, because this is a much better option, a much better person is coming. Be aware of this. You can sample the sad ones, but I wouldn't get too attached to them because the better energy, stronger energy is coming. You're not going to have to second guess this one. This person's going to like be in it to win it. You're most welcome, my baby. Most welcome. All right, my pupas. All right, I'm just gonna have to move the alien a little bit because he's getting in my way. Oh, boys, huh? All right, so babies, back on track. Tasha, thank you for the questions. Um, I hope it was helpful. Mm, always remember, when you shine brightly, a lot of people will not like that, unfortunately. And you're coming up like that. You're coming up like maybe all these sad people, they would have preferred someone less, shiny, less glamorous. I don't know. Something glamorous about you in the reads. Something real glamorous. You got to find someone who knows how to, who has the confidence to worship you without feeling like, inferior. No, thank you, Tasha. I appreciate you too. Thank you so much. All right, boo-boos. So, okay, so we did Tasha. I think we have Carla now. Let's see. Yeah, we got Carla, then we got Same Girls, then we got Chris, then Anjali and Kyla. And boo-boos, this is probably going to be last dibs for your PayPal questions. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I mean, I can stream all day, boo-boo, and just sit here and vibe and like talk trash about New Age stuff, but it's going to be last dibs soon. So if you want to submit a question to me, now would be a great time to do it. It is $13 per question. The PayPal link is in the description box below. If you can, include your name and your question in the PayPal. And if not, make sure you stick around till the end of the stream so I can answer your question in the stream, baby. All right, my puppies. Lizanne, you have a rabbit and a chicken. Awesome. Awesome. Carla, my baby, how you doing, boo-boo? All right. Let's take a look at your questions. Let's do part 1 and part 2. Awesome. Question about the dark side, feminine dark side. Take a wild guess, but you won't. Okay, so how is he feeling about you pulling back your energy? Let's see. Let me just get a little Hall's meds for my throat. This is like, prime time dark side energy. Good for you. Good for you. All right. How does he feel about your attitude? He's definitely feeling you pulling back. He thinks you pulling back means that you're moving on from him completely. So he thinks you're just moving on and like in a fierce way, like you're taking no prisoners here. He's like, don't run me over with this chariot, Bill. Don't run me over with this chariot. He thinks that there's still somehow, it's, whatever. In his mind, he thinks that somehow something's still gonna happen, like that it's not over because the love is still there. He feels like the love is still there and like, maybe in a delusion, like he's thinking this can still work, but he's like scared of this chariot. He's scared of how quickly the energy ran away from him. And he's assuming that it's because you're just done. He's seeing you now as taking your power back for sure, the Queen of Pentacles. He's in awe of that and also intimidated. It's not even like frustrated. He's not coming up as frustrated and angry. It's almost like, more like, and not even that surprised, but more like intimidated and in awe. So, worshiping. And scared, but like not like terrified. It's like he's scared of the chariot. He's like, you're gonna run me over. He can see like I think he's seeing you in a new light. He's seeing like the grandeur of you and the divine feminine in that darker side. He's definitely seeing that. Like, not even darker, but like you're coming up to me. So Hera energy is here, you know? That Hera energy in this queen is like she's larger than life, and she is this big, you know, divine feminine figure, the queen of the gods, and that's how he's seeing you right now. That's how he's seeing you, as her, as that aspect of the goddess. So good. Um, Two of Pentacles. He's not sure what to make of it as well. He's thinking about it. Like he's thinking like what happened. You know, making up scenarios in his head. He is like obsessing over it. He's trying to work it out, but he doesn't have enough information. So he keeps like going back and forth. You know, but somehow it can still work. But I'm also scared of the Chariot. You know, also scared of this type of divine feminine energy. Okay, I think we got a troll in the chat. Return the internet. I Gmax. I took the internet. I'm not returning it. All right, it's mine now. Internet belongs to the women now. Okay, Two of Pentacles. So he's like, you know, he's just going back and forth on this in his mind. And the Ten of Cups is how he sees you still, you know, as happiness. He still sees you as happiness. Bibu's Gmax is a troll. It's okay, leave it. I'm gonna block it in a second. Yeah, I have lip injections, Bibbel, because I love myself and I construct my own reality. So, he was never alive. Imaginary friend. What do you mean? Okay, sorry, Carla. It's just trolls. Trolls. So he's still seeing you as like the golden one and hoping for a future, but also scared that like, you know, the Chariot has now gone. You know, like, you know, the train has left the station. But the delusion is real, though, you know. How's that resonating for you, honey? Yeah, Chris, yeah, G-Max popped out of here. Delete from database, yeah. You know, it's funny, like, when people, like, try and criticize me saying, ha, you got fillers in your face. I'm like, yes, of course. Like, why do you think I put fillers in my face? I want everyone to know. Like, duh. Like, it's a secret that I got my lips done. Oh, Video Fanimal, thank you. You've been watching these 2 years. Thank you. All right, just gonna get rid of Gmax. I'm gonna wait for Carla to let me know how this is resonating for her, and we're going to follow up anything you've got, Carla, on this issue, baby. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me get rid of this douche flip. See, I like the trolls. I don't mind them because it's still traffic to my channel, but they do disrupt the chat, and I know then it's like difficult to focus. So I'm just gonna get rid of them. Sorry, babies. They're disrupting the flow. I like the trolls. I like it when people say negative negative things about me. I don't know. Makes me feel famous. Yeah, Antonio was gross. Antonio took it a step too far. But I do still feel like it's a stalker of mine. Carla, yeah, lack of movement. He's got the Two of Pentacles. He doesn't know quite, where to go with this because he's on the one hand feeling intimidated, and on the other hand, he's feeling like there's still delusional hope. So he's circling between the two. See what he's gonna do about it. He's going to hold on. There's going to be some movement at some point, but he's holding on. He's hoping, he's trying to manipulate the situation. See, the devil, he's playing tricks with you. He's going to try and he's going to hold out for as long as he can, but eventually, he's not going to let this go. Eventually, he's going to come through in some kind of a way with you. I don't think it's going to be necessarily an apology, but it's definitely going to be the energy of not letting go. So that's I don't see him letting go of the situation at all. He's just going to be down, in the darkness. He's trying to be the darkness too. So he's going to try and be down in the darkness and win this. He still thinks he can win this. But the more you got to stay in that higher divine feminine energy in the darkness yourself, and you will win with him. But it's going to be it's a power struggle with the devil here, Sorry, I put the devil back in the deck. Won't come out now. See, he's hiding. He's trying to play the long game, but you're going to win with him. Don't think you're not. He also needs to get used to the new dynamic. Let's do this. So it'll, it takes some time to get used to that dynamic, baby. All right, let's look at part 2. Look, he's a douche flute, but I mean, the devil is definitely someone who's not going to be stalling this forever. It's someone who really is holding on for dear life. Congratulations on your tarot class, Carla. That's awesome. Okay, spiritual classes. So you want to see if the tarot has some advice for you on the spiritual classes stuff? Yeah, Carla. Be obsessed with winning because that's the devil. It's a standoff with the devil. The devil, boom, doesn't let go. The devil is the goat, the Capricorn. It munch, yum, yum, yum. Once it bites, it won't let go. But the divine, the dark divine feminine is always stronger than anything else and always wins. It's Medusa energy. It's it's the womb. It's death and life itself. So he's got no chance. It's just a matter of time. He's gonna hold on for dear life as much as he can, but he's gonna break his teeth on it. You will get your satisfaction. You're gonna get your satisfaction. It's very clear. The devil is not letting go. So the satisfaction will come, but you just can't budge. You can't budge on this. Think of it as, game on. Think of it as a game now. See who can hold on longer. See who can last longer. It's always the girl, so, just saying. Basic, human biology. All right, so. All right, babies. So with your second one, so let's see what spiritual classes might be coming up. So let's see what we should focus on in terms of the spiritual classes. Okay. So I don't know what you got lined up for yourself, baby, but in terms of your options, I'm seeing there's something here that you've wanted to do for a long time, or something that you've been thinking about doing for a long time. So do that thing. The 6 of Cups next to the 9 of Swords. It's something that's been on your mind for a while, and maybe it's something that you're worried about. You're why should I do it? Shouldn't I do it? So in terms of, is there any spiritual classes you should take? I think you should take the ones that you've been already thinking of, or the ones that help you to do something you've wanted to do for a long time, but you were like, stressed out or in two minds about whether you should do it or not. So whatever that means to you, baby. Let me know in the chat and I'll elaborate for you. We'll get to the bottom of it. There could be whatever brings you to do that thing that you've been wanting to do. And Ace of Wands, the thing that gives you empowerment, creativity, the thing that empowers you, makes you feel stronger in yourself. This is the class you should be taking. Is that making sense, babe? We can talk about more, what you need and stuff. It's that thing. Is that thing. And also you kind of already know anyway, it's like don't worry about choosing the right thing, because the right thing has already chosen you, and you already know in your intuition what you got to do for yourself. Just follow the signs, because you got that information coming through anyway from the spirit realm. Oh babe, I'm so excited for you. Oh my gosh, I see all this stuff, that kind of the power off with people, particularly when you come into your divine feminine in the dark, in the darkness of that, babe, you are this is Netflix for free. Just watch it crumble. Trust. You just gotta wait it out. Oops. Okay. Next up is Sane Girls. Do we got Sane Girls in the house? Somebody wanted a general question. Sane Girls want a general read. Carla, then do the alternative medicine, the thing, yeah. And Nine of Swords, it's it can be, whatever heals people, brings people, and Six of Cups, whatever brings people back to feeling good again. Good night, Video Phenomenal. God has blessed you too, my baby. All right, boo-boos. So I'm going to do Sane Girls question because it's next up. So Sane Girls, you're just going to have to rewatch the video. No, you didn't miss yours in Jolly. Do you want me to do yours now, baby? Because I don't think Sane Girls is here, so I'll do that one. We'll put Sane Girls back. We'll do that one with, I got another one waiting as well for the end. So we'll do Jolly, because you're next in line anyway. And then we'll do Kyla. All right, and Jolly, this one's for you. Jay's current feelings and intentions. He hasn't reached out for full commitment, but you reconnected. All right. Let's see what the baby is thinking. Babies, everyone, thank you so much for coming tonight. Well, today, tonight, tomorrow, yesterday. Today's tomorrow. Thanks so much for coming. I just wanted to dedicate also the stream to Saturn, my spiritual father, my teacher, because it is Saturn's day. At least somewhere in the world, it's still Saturn's day, and I'm dedicating that to Saturn. I dedicate a lot of my work to Saturn. Saturn brings me many blessings. Oh, happy girl. Yeah, you made it for sure. Thank you for the question, baby. I'm gonna answer it. I think I got like 3 more to get through, then we'll get to you, baby. Yeah, Odin, Odin deserves 2 days of the week, Alex. But yeah, it's Odin Day every day at Blue Angel Tarot, Blue Angel Universe. Okay, Anjali with Jay. What is Jay's current energy? Please show me, angels. Yeah, I think he's more ready for commitment now. Okay, he's coming. Like, look, we know how it is with him and with the douche flutes, right? But if you want him, you can have him, and you can have commitment from him right now. That's his energy. He's coming up real committed. All the commitment cards are here. The Hierophant, his current feelings. So he's coming in committed. He's coming in understanding that he needs to offer you more stability. You know, this is a relationship with a capital R. Ilda, hi, my baby, my darling. Oh my gosh, it's so great to see you. Ilda is like a blue angel par excellence. So thanks for coming, baby. Always good to see my OG boo-boos. So you got the Hierophant here. He is definitely in Jolly. He is committed. He is coming. He's got, his papers in order and everything. He knows that he hurt you in the past, the Three of Swords. He's aware of this. He's aware of this. And he's actually trying to improve the situation. Right now in his intentions, he's not intending to let go at all. You got the Devil here. So he's like, dead set on committing to this. There might still be something a little bit toxic about him, but he's definitely, Devil is committed. Devil's not letting go. And then you got Judgment here in terms of what to expect from him. So he's going to keep re-emerging for you. There is a return here, and the return is also Scorpionic, so it's about commitment. Scorpio is all about the commitment. And then you got the Magician here. In the long term, he is going to be manifesting this love like very deeply. If I were to say anything about the commitment he's going to be offering you now, is that there might be lingering toxicity and trickery to it. I don't see him being like necessarily like non-committal or cheating, but I do see him, maybe still going back to his old ways a little bit, if you see what I'm saying here. How's that resonating for you so far? But this is like probably, the most commitment he's ever felt. In his feelings, he's definitely ready for it. There's going to be commitment and recommitment, but it might still be on a slightly toxic, he's still toxic a little bit. He does want commitment. But I wouldn't, I still wouldn't trust him because of the history, just because the commitment is now. And also going to the future, I see commitment, but it's like, because of the history, he needs to have his karma with it too. He needs to experience the consequences of his actions. So, don't trust him. But his energy today is very commitment, but still, he might fall back on some tricks. Let's clarify the Magician. Is this for good or for bad, my big Bill? He's trying to have a clean break with things. I think I would like 75% trust him, 25% like keep an eye out. He's trying to have a clean break. The question is he going to be successful with it? I think he's really trying though. I think he's really trying. Genji. Oh yeah, I was just saying, same girl. Sorry, babe. Genji, I'm gonna get back to you when we finish this one. I just saw your message, babe. I didn't see you in the chat before. Oh yeah, I didn't see that, babe. That's okay. I just skipped you over like one before. Ilda, yes, I'm accepting donations and PayPal. We're doing PayPal readings. It's $13 per question, my baby. $13 per question, my darling. PayPal only. If you want to send a donation, you can super chat it. Whatever works for you, my baby. All right, babes. Yeah, sorry, Genji. I didn't notice you in the chat. All right. So, and Jolly, I think that's it for him. I would say like 75% trust it. You know, never trust someone like that anyway, 100%. But this is probably the closest to commitment he's ever been, like, in his life to anything. He's trying super hard. He's manifesting it super hard. But he has those tricks and those toxic traits kind of like, you know, at his core. So he's, like, definitely trying. Thank you so much, Ilda, baby. Thank you so much, baby. All right. And Jolly, thank you so much for your question. Yeah, still cautious. Let me pull a little card of advice for you. Yeah, Queen of Cups, you know, love, choose love, love yourself. That's the most important kind of love. And there's other love, you know this, there's other love coming towards you. There's always other options in love. And also, you know, even if he gives you commitment, the commitment you want, is it going to be the commitment that you need? So, you know, he may give you the maximum of his capacity for commitment, but is it going to be enough for you? Is it going to fill your cup of love, or are you still going to be sitting on this throne all by yourself, having to give your own self the love, buying your own flowers? So yeah, commitment from him is coming, but what kind of commitment is it in terms of what you deserve? All right, my baby. Always great to see you, my baby. Thank you so much. All right, so let's get back to St. Girls. Jane G. So do you want, Jane, do you want like just a general vibe check for something or anything, whatever comes through, good Bill? Are people trashing Capricorns in the chat? I'm not even, but Biz, this is like, it's so funny because like, I think it's on my channel. A lot of people have like run-ins with Capricorns. They're kind of negative. It's funny. And it's funny because my Venus is in Capricorn, so I love them. Although actually my stalker is a Capricorn, so I don't know about that. Okay, Jane G, I'm just going to do your spread now. General question. Let's see what comes through. You want a general read? Okay, let's see what the general energy is for Jane, my baby. You're leaving disappointment behind. Good for you. You're in a slight internal battle right now. Yeah, I know, Jane. I know you're saying, girls. I'm just started your reading, Jen. Sorry, Jen. My gosh, I apologize, because I am dyslexic, and like when like there's a lot of moving words. It sometimes I like really just don't see things. Like sometimes there's like items on my table and I just like don't see the item. It's also the fairies sometimes. So my dyslexia and the fairies. Jen, you left disappointment behind. You right now, that's your energy. The disappointment, you're leaving it behind, and good for you. Don't mourn things that don't serve you anymore. Also, if you have any more specific questions or follow-ups, let me know in the chat now, and I'll like add that to your general vibe check. You know, disappointing douche flutes, people who disappoint you, people who don't show up, people who leave the building when there's a crisis. You saw someone's true face. They told you who they are. They your Good for them. You know, delete from database. you're dealing with the loss of something here right now as well. And I mean, it's beautiful transformative energy here with the death card. So you're transforming a loss into something good for yourself. You're transforming a loss into new life, into new opportunities. And you've had to be strong. In your love life, in your life right now, you're having to be strong. But, you did well, baby. You did well. Good for you. You're in the right place. There was a battle over also like internal struggles and internal demons here. Quite possibly because of a disappointing douche flute that you're letting go of. And it wasn't easy to let go of this, but you're doing the right thing. You're coming into the divine goddess power here, the moon. The divine goddess is here. Beautiful inspiration coming into your own, understanding how scrumptious you are. You're receiving a lot of blessings. The goddess is appearing in this reading for you. And it's the three aspect of goddess. So the ancient goddess, the maiden, the mother, and the crone in all her three forms is coming up for you. And any goddess, you might want to work with any goddess right now, or any spiritual entity that is connected to the moon. The moon will help you. We're doing moon magic here for you. Moon magic will pull you through any challenges. Genji, you want to know A and J and the energy. Okay. Well, one of them was a disappointment. One of them you're letting go of, maybe. Here. Whatever this is. Or it's like, whichever one showed you their true face, let go of that. In any case, what you're not expecting is you're going to have a very peaceful time right now. And, maybe between the two boo-boos that you're dealing with, A and J, maybe between the two of them, you're happiest all by yourself, vibing with yourself, vibing in your home, doing your own thing. A new love is coming too. So be open to new love, apart from A and J, because there's a new love coming towards you. The Page of Cups. Summer, springtime, someone's going to appear in your life, a message. Someone's going to slide into your DMs, however it happens. It could start with a message. Someone's coming through. Okay, so let's see. A and J. The energy surrounding A and the energy surrounding J. A is looking better. J is a mess. All right? J is a mess. Eight of Swords. I think J has a lot of problems. A lot of problems, a lot of internal problems. I think he's just like a bit of a disturbed little boo-boo. I think he's the disappointment. J is the disappointment. This is something that if you're not letting go of J, I think the tarot is saying, maybe it's time to believe someone when they show you that they are a douche flute. And it's not even a douche flute energy. It's more of a loser energy, if I'm honest. Like, I'm sorry to say it like that, but that's how it's coming through. It's like a loser energy. Like, I'm a loser, baby. Like, that's literally what he's saying here. He has, like, disturbances. There's, like, his life is disturbed. His life's not going how he wants it to be going, There's a lot of, like, I don't know, kind of defeatism about him, too. A lot of defeatist boo-boos here today. Three of Cups. But also with Jay, it's difficult because despite he's like a loser, but the loser loves you or chooses you no matter what, the Three of Cups. So it's difficult to let go of him. But, when someone's repeatedly telling you who they truly are, you gotta, like, really believe them. The King of Swords for A. Quite serious and emotionally detached. The energy around it is you got to do justice by yourself when it comes to this person. So, how much does this energy serve you? You got to be just and fair in how you rate the situation, but it needs to be rated. The Seven of Cups. I think you're finding it difficult to make a detached decision on A, but that also needs to happen. It's difficult because this Jay, like, I don't like this, like, his life is a mess, But he loves you. And like the other one, A, is like he's not so much of a mess, but there's like illusions around him. Let's see. Also loves you, by the way. The lovers. A loves you too, but there's some kind of illusions around him. He might be difficult to read, or finding it difficult to make a choice about him too. How's that resonating for you so far, Jen, my baby? You're a moon child. Ah, that's so scrumptious. Just gonna wait for Jen to respond. I think the delay's pretty large right now. So we're just gonna chill for a little bit. Mommy's gonna chill because we've been doing a lot of questions today. But with these two boys, it's like they both really like you. But I don't know. It's like one is a little bit more together, but like might be something about him that's uncompromising. One's more successful in a way. Jay is like less successful and less good at things, but I feel like I like his energy more in a way, I don't know. It's like an underdog. Is he the underdog here? You're letting one go. It's like the tarot's saying to let Jay go, but also like he's kind of like because he's the disappointment. He's struggling too much. He might bring trouble to your life. But I'll tell you what, about his heart, about his soul and his feelings, like he's a true one. He's not a bad person. I almost feel sorry for him. Whatever he's struggling with, whatever the loser aspect is to him. We need to have a tarot, like insulting tarot, like devil's tarot, something, evil tarot, where it's like, the fool is a loser, the fool is a scrub. All right. Okay, so let's see. What is the advice for you on each of them? So Jen, tell me, is A a little bit more together with it? It's like a colder energy though, maybe more mature, successful. But there's like, let's see what the illusions are about. What are the illusions about? Page of Pentacles. There's something that needs to be worked out with A, and you're thinking you can work it out. There might be there might be an illusion around this. Maybe the thing you think you can work out with them, maybe you can't. Or it might be like about kids even. Yeah, Knight of Wands says F-boy, yeah. Yeah, it could be like a little bit psycho, but he but he loves you. But the tarot is actually saying Jay is the first one to let go of because he's like there's something about him that's troublesome, but it's not because he's evil or he's a bit of a douche like loser. There's like loser stuff, and whatever he's embroiled in, he can't get out of it. Energetically. He can't get out of it energetically. There's something he's struggling with. His inner demons, there's inner demons that are affecting his everyday life. What should my girl do? Yeah, 10 of Wands. It's like both Virgos. Awesome. The biz. I'm Virgo moon. So, I'm full psycho. Scorpio, and Virgo. Like, I'm basically like, full-time psychopath. Two of Wands. sorry, 10 of Wands. The overall advice for you is to sit on it before you make any big decisions. But also, you know, there's like, it's almost like both of these boys have issues. And, you know, if you like Jay, just know that he comes with baggage. So you need to know that if you keep Jay, you're going to deal with his baggage. He's a good person inside. He has a good heart. Oh, they're cousins. Awesome. So that's why they're both kind of like, okay. Just know that Jay is going to bring like some trouble. Not maybe get you into trouble, but he's bringing baggage to him, and you're going to have to do all the healing in this connection all by yourself, for him and for yourself. You know, even like mothering him or something. The imaginary friend, you like me at a distance. Why? Because I got Scorpio, and Virgo. That's the best way to admire. Oop, another card came for you, Jen. Yeah, Queen of Cups. Just remember your love is precious. You do have immense healing power. So, you know, that's why maybe these people are drawn to you with their problems. Yeah, he's going through it badly. So just know that when you take him on, the tarot is kind of saying, let it go, you know. And if A is insane, then also let it go. But if you know, it's all about your own choices, and it's all about your own, you know, you got to make the decision yourself. Then know what you're getting yourself into. You are bringing your healing power and your healing energy, your healing love. So make sure you give it to someone who is deserving of it. Oh, Jay is more together and A is a mess. Jay's coming up more of a mess, so just be careful what comes through in the future. Could be internal mess. Jay's coming up as the mess, just saying. Let me know later how it goes. Maybe controlled mess, but it's definitely more of a mess. Could turn into a mess. Jay has a kid. Okay. Okay, so maybe the energy got a little bit mixed up, but yeah, there's like kids involved and stuff. Who's the one with the deeper like psych issues? Because that's what I'm getting, you know, like that Eight of Swords is like, you know, being like really like mental health not the best. I know we said like A is insane, but I feel like J is like the down one. He's like on a downer. Just make sure he doesn't drag you down with his drama. They both love you though. Are people okay? Is this like, are people just hating on Capricorns and Virgos on this channel? All right, Jen, my baby. Thanks for the question, my baby. But yeah, just go careful with everything. You know, maybe even stall any commitment you make. You know, take some time out. Take some time to yourself because you're looking scrumptious all by yourself. You got a lot of beautiful love to give, baby. All right, my babies. Let's see who is next. I'm gonna give you the order again. We'll see who's in the chat, and then we'll finish off with any outstanding questions. So okay, so we got Kyla, Wei Wen, Ilda, and then we got Suk. And if you want to submit a question, it's probably going to be last dibs soon. So if you got a question for me, if you want to do the PayPal thing, it is $13 per question. It's $13 per question, and yeah, sorry, but his mommy's forgetting her like whole spiel. $13 per question. The PayPal link is in the description box below. If possible, include your question in the PayPal and enter your name, baby, as you want to be known in the live. I'm just gonna take a sip of coffee. Let's take a tiny little 2-minute break so I got my energy up for you. Oh my God, the alien fell down. The imaginary friend. I know it's my Scorpio nature. I just can't stop things, can't let them go. Also, the Virgo moon keeps working. You know, Virgo is insane. My paradise is just sitting at home all day and working or like making videos. I love that. As long as it's something I love and I'm obsessed with, it's like Scorpio, Virgo is like, I mean, I'm a workhorse, baby. But the same goes if I'm like, you know, if I'm in love or if it's like, you know, mating season, like whatever it is, I'm a workhorse, baby. Chris. Oh yeah, Chris. Did I skip you, Chris, baby? Oh, did I skip your second question? I did, baby. I'm sorry. So it is. I'm sorry, baby. So it's gonna be Chris, Kyla, Wei Wen, Ilda, and then we're gonna do Suk. And I know Suk, you sent me the question on email. I think you're not in the chat anymore, but it's okay. We're just gonna do your question. Yeah, it's a marathon. It's like 4 hours, 20 minutes, babies. I just can't let you go. I love you, baby. I'm just, you know what, Bibus? I'm just amazed that anyone's interested in my ramblings and what I have to say and my man hate. Not that this is a man hating channel, but I feel like it is healing because there's a lot, like we were saying in the beginning of the live about like new age gossip. I just see so much pandering to like unevolved male energies in the magical fields and in the pagan fields. I just won't do it. Sorry. You can cancel me. I got nothing to lose. You can't cancel me because I went on TV saying that I'm dating an inflatable alien from space. Like, what are you going to cancel me for? Are you saying men are trash? A has psych issues, Jen. Yeah. No problem, Jen, my baby. Anytime. Anytime. But yeah. There's like, you know, there's like a level, Bibus, when you like embarrass yourself in the media on purpose. Like, no one can touch you. Like, I'm untouchable. I don't know what I would need to say right now. Oh, and Jay's, yeah, back in your dreams and stuff. Because there's something, you know what, Jen? There's something pure and innocent to Jay. I don't think there's like something about A that's like, I don't think he's like a fully good person. But I think Jay is. But I think he's just mixed up. Oh, great, Kyla. Nonprofit, all women, yeah, social justice issues, absolutely, it's so necessary. It's not enough of it. It all falls by the wayside. It's just not enough. But I think sometimes a little bit of pushback and a little bit of hate on, you know, toxic masculinity is needed, and people need it. It's medicinal. People get away with too much trash. Lesan, yeah, my alien, no, boyfriend. I don't call him my partner. He's my boyfriend. It's not my partner. He doesn't have a stake in the business or nothing. It's my boyfriend. Until he buys me a diamond ring, he's only a boyfriend. And he's only an option. Just saying. He knows that. He's listening. It's been 2 years. He's been promising me a ring for 2 years. That's why he got deflated. All right, this is, you know, I'm just saying. For all the Earthmen, I will deflate you. Don't make me wait. All right, anyways. This is how you make yourself uncancelable. All right. Whoops. You saw the deflated version of him, Chris? Awesome. Yeah. I mean, this is just like, I'm just saying, I'm leading by example. I'm teaching women how to be, you know, how to move in the world. Just deflate it. Yeah, at least he is quiet. This is why we're dating. This is why I'm in Cyprus. Like, you know, the language barrier also works as a buffer because, you know, if you can't understand what the man is saying, then he's more attractive. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding because this is obviously a joke. But also, yes. All right. Chris, let's do your question. Synchronicity. Do you want me to read it out loud? Buffed up version. Yeah, exactly. One that doesn't interrupt and mansplain and nag. Although, you know, I found that like even when I'm dating like boys who don't speak English, somehow they still mansplain to me. Anyway, it's been good. It's been a better experience. Lately, it's been a better experience than normal, though it's been quite deep and taxing for me. All right. Anyways, dating humans is hard. Dating aliens is scrumptious. Luzanne, yeah, welcome to the soul family. If you get the alien, you're meant to be here. This is how you know. If you know, you know. 10 of Wands, yeah. If you know, you know. Chris, you got the 10 of Wands coming through already. So there's, you know, all these things on your mind. Like healing is available. You have so much power, you know. There's like, you know, spiritual royalty to you. You're wearing a red robe here and a crown. So just remember that there's like a spiritual lineage to you that's like actually quite exalted. So you could have like maybe you were born with powers or, you know, magic, or there's a magic or a manifestation power to you that's deep within you. You have all the power in you to heal. This is just an extra message that came through. Summarize. All right. So Chris has been experiencing synchronicity. You're seeing numbers like 1111, 2323, 555, 444. So this had happened when your mom passed away. You're a little worried. Okay. So it happened before, and it was like a portent to something. You want to know why these synchronicities are happening. Ringing in the ears and stuff like that. Yeah, interesting, Chris. I've been having the ringing in the ears. I do get it just because I have like ear problems, but recently I've been getting it like in specific situations. I think that's always a good thing. Ringing in the ears. I think sometimes it's about like maybe it's a sign to listen. Listen for the voices of the past, or the vibrations of the past. Could be a connection to a version of yourself from a past life. All right, Chris, so if you were told you're clairvoyant, then that's definitely something. It's a tradition that you belong to, or something, you know, whatever you feel that you belong to. There's something in you that you were born with. Okay, so why are these synchronicities happening for Chris? What is coming? Oh, what is coming is a new journey, Bill. It's all good. Yeah, it's a journey. You're going on a journey. The Chariot and the Fool. Why the synchronicities are bringing you on your journey? So this could be your spiritual journey, a new path that needs to be taken, and you definitely need to go on it. What's the calling? You got to go on a journey. Are you planning any like literal journeys as well? You know, maybe it's time to move or do something, make a move about something. But the Fool is the first card, you know, 0. You know, this is about starting again. It's time to start again, maybe even reinvent yourself. You're seeing the synchronicities because you're meant to go on, you're meant to start again in your spiritual journey as well. And this is like a spiritual awakening. What's calling at you is your own spirituality, your higher self. God, goddess, you know, anyone between, whatever you worship is calling you. The angels are calling you. Do you want to see where it's leading? Yeah, Chris, if that's what came up for you, that's what you want to do, then that's absolutely. The Fool is card 0. It is the tarot reader's card. When I got my first tarot reading, that was one of the first cards. I think that was the first card that came out of the deck for me when a reader did a reading for me. My first one in my entire life. The Fool. The journey begins. Where does it lead? What needs to be done and what isn't expected? Yeah, this is all about spirituality, and there's a victory to this. So you could be going on a new journey of success. Yeah, it's one of the best cards in the deck. It's like ultimate, ultimate belief, ultimate abandon to adventure and the universe. Anything can happen for the Fool. The Fool is completely open. It's the traveler. It's also the wise one. It's the Fool is that little bibbo, who's like just, listening to the spirits, vibing with the birds and the bees, and listening to what the gods have to say. The Fool has direct access to those things, to nature, to the universe, to the heavens. Yeah, true wisdom. Yeah, empty. So that's why it's also about starting, afresh, starting on a new slate, going on a new journey, a new passage, a new cycle in your life. The King of Swords is what needs to be done. So, time to take charge. Time to take charge. Time to do the right thing for yourself. Time to be just with yourself. Time to also come into your power of communication. Take charge of the situation. What it is that you want to be doing. If it's tarot, do the tarot. Yeah, also cut yourself, also cut cords, absolutely. Become distant to the things that do not serve you anymore. So, in this deck, the King has a scale. So, this is the scale of Ma'at, or the scale of, in Judeo-Christian imagery, it's, I believe, Archangel Gabriel or Michael, who weighs, the little boo-boos when they go to heaven. So he's going to weigh your heart against a feather. It's about, weighing up who's out, who's in, and who's getting deleted from the database, boo-boo. So it's about doing this. It's about weighing people's hearts. Who's out, who's in. Bible studies, yeah, academia. King of Swords is an academic, so all those things that need to be done are the things also you're weighing up, the pros and cons of which path to take. But you got to take that path now. Like, you got to take action on it, weigh up what you want to do, figure out how you're going to do it, and do it. And it's all those things, all those things. This is the thing. You got to be manifesting all the things that you want. Don't ever, limit yourself to one thing. It's kind of like me, I'm doing tarot, I'm doing spirituality, I'm doing YouTube, but I'm also a comedian, and I'm also dating an alien from space. Like, I've not put myself in a box, because that's when creativity dies. And part of being a spiritual person is developing yourself in varied ways and taking risks. So, this is about doing the tarot and cutting the cords and whatever is on your mind that you feel that your soul needs to actualize. And being fearless. Do it all. This is the thing. Do it all. The King of Swords is going to organize it, though, so he does it, in order or whatever makes sense. But do it all. Or, set a foundation, set like a plan for how to do it and manage it all. Yes, fearless, Chris. This is definitely fearless. This king is afraid of nothing. He's a warrior king too. His sword is up. He's ready for battle at any time. And it's the battle of the righteous. This is a warrior of justice, a warrior of light. So, this is, your path to light, your path to finding yourself and serving the angels too in this lifetime. What you're not expecting is you're going to be receiving more messages, actually, the 7 of Cups. You're going to be receiving more messages, and the way through this is to heed them and listen to them. The goddess Aphrodite is coming through as well, so there could be love messages coming through to you in the form of from the goddess Aphrodite or some other aspect of a love goddess. hone in on the signs. So when you're receiving the synchronicities, take in more, like take them. Don't be afraid of them. Don't overanalyze them. Just accept them when they come in. More will come. This is like also the card of like spiritual download. So I think, your spiritual journey, this is a spiritual awakening. Sometimes we have a spiritual awakening and then we have another one and another one and another one. This is the mystical number 7. So, mysticism will be very important to you right now. And the angels will be speaking to you more. The numbers are angel numbers. They're synchronicities from the angels and the goddess. There you go. 111. That's, like take the signs as they come. No, the numbers are never bad. And, if these synchronicities came up before your mom passed, it may be that they were coming as comfort to you. They weren't coming as portents of the passing. They were coming as comfort. You see what I mean? The other realm was bringing you reassurance that, somehow we are all reunited in the end. And, this, life is but a dream and all of that. I see good energy here. And, 6 of Wands, this new course, this spiritual awakening. And also, by the way, in terms like, choosing what to focus on, with academia and tarot and stuff like that, go within. You're going to receive answers through meditation. The way to focus your awakening, your spiritual path is doing some kind of, spiritual practice or meditation that's going to help you. And messages will come through that as well, connecting to your guides and stuff like that. And then the 6 of Wands is, great success. So if you choose academia, you're going to be very successful at it. If you become a tarot reader, you're going to be successful. It could be more successful than you think, public recognition. If you see Michael, then he's there. He's always very available to humans and our little problems. All right, Chris, baby. I hope that was helpful. I don't know the angel's name, Chris. You need to ask your... Oh, sorry, I just saw your other messages. I won't be able to tell you the name of the angel because that's your personal relationship with the angel. And different angels are associated with different numbers. So you can check out, just Google synchronicities and, which number is associated with which angel or which aspect of it. But the angel will come to you themselves, ask the angel to tell you who they are. And maybe a name will come up in the day, like you can say, which angel are you? And you keep saying the name Gabriel. It will be Gabriel. Or like, the letter G. Or you have an inner knowing. But it's your personal relationship with the angel. It's, it's something I would prefer not to put any suggestions in there or anything like that. And it's never a straight answer. It will be many angels. There's always more than one. There's always an angel in front of you, an angel behind you, an angel to your left, and an angel to your right. And an angel above you. All right, my babies. But that's really blessed. I would really take it as that. If negative things happen when these synchronicities occur, I think the synchronicities are coming as angel messages and messages from spirits giving you hope and comfort. Think of it that way. I'm not getting any bad energy from it at all. In fact, I'm seeing you being very successful. You're most welcome, baby. All right, so we got, we got Kyla. I know you're here, but because I saw you in the chat, just let me know that you're here. I'm going to get started on your question. You got question 1, advice on the situationship with Ron, and question 2, general advice. Okay. Relationship with Ron, please, angels. The moon, okay. So hey, baby. So listen, boo-boo, you got unexplored territory here, the moon. There is something confusing about this relationship. There's no doubt about it. He could be a confusing guy. The relationship could be confusing. You could be in 3 minds about what you want to do about him, too. Let's see. Please show me, angels, what is the Advice on the situationship with Ron. He thinks you're gorgeous. Um, why is it so confusing? Because he actually thinks you're gorgeous and scrumptious. You're coming up as an empress for him, so like you're like the ideal thing for him. Maybe because it's a situationship. Maybe because it's also comfortable in some way. So he's like finding it difficult to let go of that. The devil, he sees you as someone awesome, and he's not really letting go of the energy here between the two of you. Ten of Cups, he knows that he got lucky when he got into a situationship with you. The Eight of Swords, but he's like, feeling to me like he's not communicating, or he seems like he's trapped in his own bullshit, like he's like maybe emotionally unavailable. But he thinks like you're looking super, super attractive to him. Like he cannot believe, almost like he cannot believe his luck. Oh, he was locked up. Okay. Oh, that's the Eight of Swords. Okay, so that's like a literal prison. Okay. He went wild. He is sincere, but if he's unreliable in this way, he is sincere. I think, like, as far as he's concerned, you are like the highest of the high for him. There is no one better than you. But he could still be, a douche flute. Yeah, prison. Yeah, crystalline. Yeah, prison card. Literal prison. Eight of Swords can be a prison of the mind, or it can be an actual, got caught red-handed card. Could be asylums, any, kidnappings. Okay, let's not say all the bad words that YouTube hates. So let's see. What is the advice for my girl on this? What should my girl do? He thinks you're like everything. He's going to keep offering you love. Look, the cards are very positive. The Sun, the Lovers, and the Ten of Pentacles. He's going to keep offering you love. He's going to try and lock it down. He's going to try and have a relationship with you. But the negativity here is probably, his criminality. The Magician, the fact that maybe he's dishonest. Not necessarily with you, although if he went wild, that's not great. Maybe not necessarily with you, but like he's just his like little trickster ways might be getting in the way of this. But the Sun is also giving you clarity. So advice specifically for you in this situation: choose wisely. You can you got your eyes fully open. The lights are on. What are you getting yourself into? This man does love you, and he will want to be in a relationship. He's going to want to lock it down. Let's see. Yeah, is he coming right? I think in his own way he's coming right, but like underneath the surface is like kind of like his other aspect, the magician, the thief, the trickster, Hermes. Is he coming 100% right? He's coming as right as he'll ever be. It's very positive. Yeah, he's coming right. Queen of Pentacles. He is coming right. Can you forgive him going wild, though? All of that. If you want him, I think he's like, going to offer you the things that you wanted from him. And, the stability, the Ten of Pentacles, the Lovers, Queen of Pentacles, someone who's offering you nothing but stability and wants a relationship with you. I don't think he's bringing drama either. Oh, you love him. He loves you too. You're his empress. Whatever feels right to you, Boo. You are his empress. You are his happiness, his future. That's how he sees himself in this lifetime. Do you want to do your second one, the general advice? Do you just want to see what comes through, babe? Or you can be more specific now in the chat if you want. I'll just pull some. I'll just pull something, see what comes through, and you can ask me something more direct as well. See what's coming through is general advice from my girl. Oh, interesting. This is kind of almost ironic because you got justice here. So, justice system. Okay, the advice here is sit still. Sit still. The power for you, whatever you're dealing with in life right now, whatever concerns you, whatever blessings or difficulties you're dealing with, sit still on them. Don't be too hasty making any decisions or making any moves on anything. The power is in the stillness. The power is in even like stalling tactics and stuff like that. You're coming up yourself as the King of Swords. So Chris got this card too. You're like coming up as this very justice oriented warrior of light. There's something about you that's your spiritual journey is to almost like raise the vibration on this planet, to do things righteously, to uphold justice, spiritual justice, and karmic justice. You are in a time of rest now from something, or rest is necessary so that you can have the power to keep fighting. You've been fighting for yourself. You've been fighting a battle for a long time. And you may not appreciate just how amazing and successful you are as a warrior of light. Yeah. What do you need to be doing? What you can expect coming in? All right, we'll look at that as well. But this is like your general spiritual message. It's very beautiful. What you need to be doing is taking a rest as well, and also go easy on yourself. Allow yourself the space to rest up and to recharge yourself so that you can go back into battle. I think you may not realize just how powerful you are as a scrumptious little bit and as a spiritual bit. And next to you, justice. Your karma is coming back around. All the good things you've done for justice, for the good deeds, the karmic challenges you went through, they're all coming back around for you, and you will be exalted by the goddess of fate. Oh, you're a housing justice organizer. Oh, yeah, I remember now, Bill. Sorry, I don't always remember, but I remember that's like such a cool job. That's what you're doing. That's what you need to be doing, because you're like literally raising the vibration around you. You're upholding justice, helping people. Give yourself the space to rest. You work really hard. You're doing all the right things, Bill. Yeah, I remember that now. Sorry, Bill. I forgot about that. And thank you for doing this job. It's awesome. So you're doing what you need to be doing. This is where you should be at, upholding justice. There's a sacred energy to you. It's almost like, did this come up for you last time? It's like, I almost see like a past life as, I think you got the Four Swords too. You have a past life as a valiant knight. Someone who was a knight errant, someone who was fighting, in their own way, in their own culture, someone who was fighting for, helping people in need, or the smaller, more vulnerable people, less powerful people, protecting them. There's like a protective knight energy, knight errant, knight valiant. So you're in this energy. You're still producing this energy in this lifetime. You're helping other people. TWCE, I'll take another one from you, babe. I'll take another one from you. I think we got like 4 questions left, and then we're gonna wrap up, because I think I've been live for like 5 hours. Yeah, so that's So you're still continuing this work in this lifetime. That's definitely what you're meant to be doing in general. But let's see what's coming in for you, other than that, and what you're meant to be doing right now as well. Beautiful energy. Look how beautiful it is, like it repeats itself. But also, how fun. How fun to, like, understand your journey in this way. There's like a connection to your past self and, your present self and the future self. Six of Cups. Something's coming in from the past. Might be your boo. What is it? Yeah, your Emperor from the past. Might be your boo. Or dealing with parental issues right now. Working through the inner child. But I think it's him because you came up as his Empress. I think it's him. That's what's coming in. That's overshadowing the reading. Thank you, baby TWC. Also, you know what? I'll tell you what. This might be a good time to work with deities or entities or archetypes pertaining to the divine masculine, but like really high up divine masculine, like the god Zeus or the god Odin. The kings of the gods, like kings, men. Good time to work with a male, strong male, patriarchal, kind of traditional god. God Apollo, gods of the sun. Whatever tradition you vibe with. Someone like that is coming through for you. You might want to work with that deity to help you, maybe manage the situation between you and your boo right now too. You will be together sooner than you think. Like, he's going to push for that. But to help to manifest it more peacefully, you might be calling upon, if you vibe with Zeus, he's coming through for you. He's a great even though, I hate the patriarchy, and Zeus represents, historically the patriarchy, the height of misogyny as well, and patriarchy in ancient Greek thought and all of this. But he is an archetype of something. And I work with him. He comes up as my father a lot. He helps me. He likes me, even though I don't like the patriarchy. So, these are just faces and names of, deeper energies. That energy is very helpful, especially if you connect to Zeus. He's a very kind of like, he's a very forgiving father and a very like, jolly father in many ways. So he's going to prop you up, give you energy, help you deal with, any remnants of toxicity that your boo has in his masculinity too. So that's what's coming in. Zeus is coming in, babe. Let's see. What should my girl be doing now? Can you hear the bells? It's the church bells. Like, that's a sign too. It's the call. The Tower and Six of Wands. Okay, what you should be doing is the Tower. You need to destroy something. It's time to destroy an illusion, or even like, let something fall. What is this about for you right now? There's something you need to let fall. In order to be victorious with your own plans and ambitions. So it's like, this is about letting fall of a dream, of an illusion, not holding on to things that no longer work. But it's almost like a mental structure. I don't necessarily think it's like a thing. I mean, it might be something. Ron looks like a Greek god. He does. Typical guy. There's something crumbling. Something needs to crumble. Yeah, negative mindset. Yeah. And you'll be successful and healed. To heal yourself, let go of all the structures that no longer serve you. This tower is fallen down, but in this deck, it's already totally dilapidated. It needs to come down. This is a kindness. Old structures, let it fall. Cleanse yourself of those beliefs. Ron sounds like a hoot. He better behave himself or he's going to have to deal with me. And trust me, I don't know what prison he's been to, but I'm sure all the inmates there would be scared of me. Same. Blessed package. Oh my gosh, blessed package. Sacred wand. All right. So, I mean, he must have. So, listen, but you're going, yeah, like, and you know, the past dreams you had with him, that's fine, but you can, the tower comes to topple so that you can rebuild rebuild from scratch, from zero. And the tower is great because it gets rid of illusions, but it also gets rid of bitterness because you're starting something from step one, from zero. And you can rebuild whatever. It can be even better. If you had like dreams about something in the past that didn't work out, now you can build a bigger, better dream. Starting afresh. YouTube friendly, yeah. Happy Easter. Bim bells. Bim bells. What time is it? You're most welcome, baby. There will be healing and victory in this. There will be. But also, you know, you think about, you know, how much, like, is he deserving? Because he does see you as the Empress, and he is coming correct. But, you know, at the same time, most peasants don't deserve us anyway. So, just, you know, it's good to keep that in mind. All right, babies. Babes, thank you so much for your questions. I really appreciate you. I remember your energy. I remember that night errant energy and the yeah, because I usually don't remember. I know the names, like I know you know, like I know you're in the lives and I know that you're my boo-boos, but I don't remember kinds of readings I give. They just like come through me. They're really channeled, like for reals, for real. You can tell me anything. Like this tarot is 100% confidential. I remember nothing. But then sometimes like the energy like comes back up again and it's like, oh yes, it's this. And for you, like I remember that night energy. That was really scrumptious. All right, boo-boos. So, oh, another question about Ron. So, boo-boos, we got a question from Huen. Wait, when? I'm sorry, I'm killing your name here. Boo-boo, are you in the chat right now? This is about your friend Ron who was interested in you, Boo-boo. Oh, you're flying to Florida, Boo-boo? Awesome. But that's great. So that's, you know, time to, you know, time to rest as well. You deserve the rest. Give yourself time to rest. Take care of yourself. Okay, we're gonna do happy girl. Hi, baby. Let's do your boo-boo. We got Ron here. Ron's a popular name today. So what's going on here? You want to give it a try? Just reading your question, babe. All right, let's see. Let's see what's up with him. If you're feeling, you know, if you're feeling that deeply, then that connection is definitely there. Let's see why he was so weird about it. Let's see. He feels the connection too. He believes that. Why is this so weird? It's like he believes that it might be too late to apologize, but he's still choosing you in love. Like in his soul, he's still choosing you. Let's see why he went back like that. Though he said he hated it, you got the Lovers for his feelings. He's still choosing you. I don't think he's necessarily moved on in any significant way because he's still choosing. You're still on his mind. He sees you as the King of Swords, so he thinks maybe an apology would be pointless because he hurt you too much. Oh, but Bill, let me know how this is resonating for you as well. He thinks he hurt you too much, and maybe it's like you can't come back from that. Hold on, my babies. Hold on a second. Fernando, yes, I'm not sure about strong woman, but definitely strong magician. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. We'll see why, because he's still holding on to the dream of you, and he thinks that you probably wouldn't receive him anymore, or he doesn't like the fact that if you were to reach out to you, you would judge him. He would need to undergo a judgment, and it would be giving you all this power. King of Pentacles, he's still holding on to the dream. Yeah. He will reconnect with you at some point. Eight of Wands, messages coming through. He will reconnect with you. Yeah, it's a long read, babies. Yeah, I'm going to take a rest in bed. I'm just going to get through whatever reads we got pending. I think we got like 3 more. Then we're going to all take a little rest. Yeah, you probably are seeing the signs. So is he. But he's like feeling it internally. So let's see. What was the real reason he returned? King of Swords. Interesting. Let me take a look at your question. I'm seeing something here. All right, let me tell you what I see with him. The connection is definitely there. I think you're going to hear from him at some point, maybe this summer. But here's the thing about this, Ron. I think the reason why he stayed in the U.S. is because it's just easier. I'm not sure, the connection is there, but how good is he in your life really? As if this is like such a long friendship and stuff like that. He got spooked by the responsibility of making this a deeper connection too. I think COVID made him realize how weak he is. He is a bit of a coward. King of Swords, 8 of Wands, so it's the same repeating cards that we got for you, and 3 of Swords. He didn't want to take the leap of faith of returning at a difficult time because he didn't want to handle the heartbreak. It was too much of a risk. So he ended up kind of frozen. A lot of it is to do with you and with this connection. He got frozen and spooked by the connection. And also, I think he realized it would be hard work. There's something about, despite not liking it in the U.S., I think it's easier, especially during COVID when he was staying in a cozy place, where it was safe. And then he just got complacent with it. And I think he's in a place where he's afraid to take any risks now. Doesn't matter if he's unhappy. He's just, shut himself off emotionally from the love because, there was literally a sea and ocean between you, or oceans between you. And it was too difficult because it was risky to take on the mantle of this love. What you don't know about him is that he is really torn. Two of Cups, about like love in general. It's the connection with you, but like love in general, he's very torn about it. He may be, there's something emotionally unavailable about him, and a little bit selfish. So I would be, you know him, right? You've known him for a long time. Maybe as a friend he's generous, but like of heart at least. But I think there's something here about him being, I think there's something about him being very selfish, self-centered. He'd rather do self-preservation and not take a risk on love than, take a risk on love, fight for you, court you, all of this. So he chose the coward's way out. That's what I'm getting here. It's as simple as that. Yours. I think he's hiding his own cowardice. He just gave up on it. He decided that there's something about the connection between the two of you that's too difficult. Maybe he decided he just needs to live in the US because it's an easier life for him, even though he hates it, whatever. There's something, maybe like whatever it is, he's more comfortable. This is very like animalistic, very basic approach from him. Like he's just more comfortable, like a house cat. He's just more comfortable there. Why take this risk, why cast the dice in this way? I don't think he has any other specific secrets. I think it's just that he realized that he's a piece of ish, and he's ashamed of himself. Yeah, that's the thing. If he said that to you, that's what I'm getting here. That's the oh my G. I don't know if I can do this. It just seems like such a big deal, like it's a challenge to him. Because he's a coward. It's not because the love isn't there. It's because he's a freaking coward and a self-centered, piece of ish. He's just making himself comfortable. He will reach out, but I'm telling you, you might want to friend zone him or like block him or something, because this is a very like, it's almost like his nature came through. As a friend, he could have been very sweet, but his true nature came through when it was time to make a sacrifice for something, even the smallest. Or take a risk on love. The love triggered him. How's that resonating for you, happy girl, babe? Yeah, conflicted, unsure. Yeah. When things got too real, he ran. He's just a coward. I would discount him. Let's see what other love is coming through for you. Three of Pentacles, you got loads of admirers. At least 3 little bibboos circulating around you right now. I would friend zone him forever. I would even get rid of him because you don't want a friend like that in your life. That's disrespectful. But we'll see what the tarot says. No, the issue is not you. The issue is him. You did fine. You were willing to give it a go. You met love halfway, and he ran away like a little child. Yeah, you should be moving on. You feel the connection because there definitely is a spiritual connection between the two of you, baby. But that doesn't mean that you owe him, anything. He effed up. He needs to be deleted from the database. Better things will come. You have another deep spiritual connection, way deeper than him. Sometimes these things happen as like, to try us a little bit, to show the universe how much self-love you have and how much faith you have in love. That love will find you a better love. If you cling on to him, he's going to keep on disappointing you, I feel. I'm sorry to say that. If you want to get a satisfaction of hearing from him, you will hear from him. He's going to reach out. Due date, babe. This is dating, Three of Pentacles. Let the peasants dance before you. This is you. You're like, dance before me, peasant. And the peasants are like, which way? Round, you know, how do you want me, Bibel? You're very popular. Give yourself the space to be, you know, admired and to be, you know, entertained by the peasants. I don't like his energy. He's a coward. He's a selfish coward. It's like, I hate people like that. I'll forgive a crime, but I will not forgive cowardice. Yeah, Four of Pentacles. Preserve your energy. Keep your energy for the right person. Happy girl, it's going to be okay. Trust. There's a higher value people coming. This is a test from the universe. You know, are you going to choose high order love? Or are you going to choose this because it's like you think that there's nothing better out there for you? There's always better out there. Always. You got to get through the losers to get to the good guys. Trust. Just boil it down to experience. Make a joke of it, you know. Have them buy you a latte or whatever and, like, you know, dismissed. Start manifesting, mindfully manifesting what it is that you want in a partner. Really manifest it. Ask the goddess of love, Aphrodite, for help. I'll co-manifest with you now. I'll just, if it's okay by you, I'll put a little intention out there for you right now in the live. Just let me know if you're okay with it, because I can't do it without your consent. Freudian slip, happy girl. It's okay, I know what you mean. Let me know if you want me to put in a little incantation to the goddess of love. You will manifest the right people. Also, Bibbies, it's last dibs for the PayPal questions. I'm going to take, if you want to submit a question, this is your last chance right now in the next couple of minutes, because we will be finishing the live soon, because I've been live for 5 hours and 11 minutes. All right, my girl, happy girl. Aphrodite, please give my happy girl the love that she seeks. Let love fall into her lap. High value, scrumptious love that will help her move on from this douche flute. Let it fall into her lap like apples from a tree. And may it happen now and from today and every day. May love and may men, good men, fall into her lap like apples from a tree. That's a little co-manifestation there. And so may it be. Let's see what's coming from this. Queen of Wands. See, Goddess gave you Queen of Wands straight away. You're so scrumptious, you're going to be attracting them like moths to a flame. This is your flame. You're going to be flying around you like flies to honey, Bibel, like bees to honey, like, you know, dogs to, like, I don't know what dogs fly to, a ball. Okay, whatever. Mommy's losing her mind. Go out there. Say that to yourself every day. Goddess Aphrodite, let valuable men fall into my lap like apples from a tree. Give her something in exchange. Give her love. Send her kisses. Give the goddess something. Always give the gods something. It doesn't have to be a big sacrifice, but it should be something to acknowledge what they're doing for you. All right, my babies. Sorry, I'm going to refresh my PayPal is like logging itself out of right inside. Pineapples. You can, whatever fruits you like, you could put that in there. If you're looking for bananas, it can just be bananas, you know. Eggplants. Eggplants don't grow on trees. I'm no farmer, but I feel like they don't grow on trees. Pretty sure. All right, last tips for questions. If you want to submit a PayPal question, it's $13 per question, my boo-boos. The sexual innuendo is free of charge. So the PayPal link is in the description box below and instructions on how to submit your question as well. All right. Okay. Let me just check the PayPal. I think we got 3 left, or 4. I think Ilda may be next, but let's just make sure that I got the order right. What is going on? PayPal won't let me log in. Hold on a second, babies. Now it's just douche food galore. Yeah, Ilda's next. Ilda, my darling, do you want to give me your question in the chat, babe? Ilda's next. Then we got an outstanding question as well from before, and we're gonna do TWCE, and that's it for now. But if you got one final last minute question, now is the time to submit it. Awesome. Oh, you sent an email, Ilda? Sorry, baby. Sorry. I got a couple of emails here. I got it, babe. Oh, she will probably, for sure. Let's see if she's going to stop messing with this. Is she? Yeah, the hermit. Yeah, she's going to retreat, Bill. I think if you confronted her and you were, like, very firm with that, like, I think she's already, like, thinking twice about doing anything more. You know, interfering. I think she's going to, like, step back. Let's see if there's anything we should do about this in terms of confronting her. The angels are saying there's nothing more you need to do. Like, the fact that you even mentioned something is like that gave her pause for thought. And I do see her in the background here. This is also Saturn energy in this card in the Hermit. So, this is a parent who's, meddling. Yeah, there's no point in probably talking is not the best way. It's more like backing off energy. So just like, mentioning something or like, saying something to her, like putting something out there was enough for her to retreat a little bit. And then you have the Wheel of Fortune. So now it's almost like fate is intervening in this. Karma will take its course. And, because you can't, there's like a limit to how much you can meddle in other people's business. So it's like, the angels have taken up this cause, so they're going to block it. And Four of Wands, you're going to go back to how things used to be before the interference started. And there's like, there she is in the background, and there you are, back on the dating scene. April, it's already happening in April now. So by the end of April, you'll be, I feel like that energy is going to clear up. I think there's nothing to worry about. Yeah, you broke it. It's good, and it's going to break itself anyway. Do you want to see if there's any spiritual messages coming through and what new love will come? Let's see. Fulfillment for you, Bill. 9 of Cups. Goddess of love, Aphrodite appearing in your reading. So new love is coming. And also your spiritual message is just saying, you're doing things right. You're fulfilling yourself. You're following your path. And there's something here about your spirituality leading you to new love, the kind of love that you truly deserve. Then we have, let's see, what else do we have? And what kind of new love is coming in? Death. Let's clarify. Don't worry, Bill. It's going to be scrumptious. You got a Scorpio coming your way. What is this? Are you already talking to a Scorpio? There's like, wowzers. But be careful, because it could be some kind of look, and it's just like one, it's just like the first one. I think you're unblocking some energies here. You got fulfillment coming your way. But be wary, because there's a crazy Scorpio coming your way. Oh, a Cancer. Yeah, close enough. But it's a crazy one. Be careful because it's Death in the Tower and the Nine of Pentacles. So it's like, has the Cancer been single for too long? Almost like maybe they got Scorpio placements in the chart. This is cray Scorpio. Like this is crazy land. So just be careful because someone might be super obsessed with you to the point where if they can't have you, they're not going to let anybody else have you. It's kind of that like that. Yeah, make sure, Ilda, just be careful. But like, it's good stuff. It's like obsession, but also like a watcher, a stalker, or someone like I'm telling a loner. Nine of Pentacles is a single energy, but someone who's like trying to like get you. So someone's trying to like stop being single, but also like, you know, death is kind of Scorpio vibes, but death in the tower is like, this is like some kind of like, make sure that you don't reject someone who becomes a stalker, basically. But look, take it with a grain, always take it with a grain of salt. It could just be that they're just going to be obsessed with you or something. I mean, the sex is going to be great, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, just make sure that you don't like get attached to someone and then it turns out that they're like totally insane. Because this is an insane one. Sometimes the insane ones are good. Yeah, Scorpios are very loyal. Well, up to a point. You're most welcome, baby. Good luck with that one. Let us know how it goes. Let us know how it goes. All right, so we got Ilda, and then we got Suk, and then we're gonna do, and then we got one more, and then that's it. So, Suk, I think Suk is not in the chat anymore, but let's do Suk's question. The question is for Gemini. Suk is the Gemini, and you're dealing with a Virgo. You broke up 3 months ago. You want to know if you should completely let it go if there's hope. Okay, let's see what the, so Suk, my baby. Let's see, what is the general energy vibe check for Suk and their person? Well, there's hope because the person still has feelings for you. The Virgo has feelings for you. They may be coming through to work things out, but there's something here about like, be careful about reinvesting into this connection because it could, in the long term, end in the same way that it ended in the past. So whatever ending occurred in the past may, come by in the future. They would be willing to work on it still, though, in the future. Maybe between now and the end of August, someone could be this person could be materializing in your life, offering to work it through. They would like to see you again, and their intentions, the Three of Cups. So they would like some kind of reunion. They like to ask you out, vibe together, go get a drink, talk about things. They do see you as being defensive. I think there were arguments between you. You really didn't get along. It was a bit of a battlefield. It could have been unpleasant and, to some extent unwarranted. In their mind, at least, maybe they felt like defensive about some of the things that happened between the two of you. You're still vibing on this energy, so there's some bitterness lingering. But the Lovers, they still love you and they still choose you. 3 months ago, yeah. Suk, he does want to get back with you. Let's get some advice for you, but just be careful because whatever conflict you had that broke you up is going to return and it might break you up again. So it's like, do you want to go through the same process again, the same heartbreak? Let's say. What is the advice from my girl? What is the advice from my girl? Also, everyone, thank you for sticking out with me for like the past 5.5 hours. Let's do, you want to do a challenge? Like, do you want to do like a day-long live where I just like go live for a whole day? I'm sure everyone's already, like, so many YouTubers have done it, but maybe, or I'll just go live like Big Brother. I'll just go live for a week. Okay, let's see. What is it, the advice for my girl? The person wants to get back with you, but, is it going to be any different? There could be a new beginning here, but whatever, it's the same thing that came up in the vibe check for them. Yes, you could get back together with them. There's a new beginning here. Ace of Pentacles, Page of Cups. Because the love still lives, and if there's like an apology needed, maybe to some extent on both sides. You're like getting together. Seeing beyond the ego. This is a very friendly, forgiving, sweet, kind. Love is kind, love is forgiving energy. But then you have that unfinished business here. There's an unfinished argument, an unresolved issue that you were sharing or dealing with that broke you apart, and that issue needs to be resolved. So whatever this was, you'll know what I'm talking about when you watch this reading. Whatever this was, there was something specific or something you didn't agree about, or a style of how you communicate, or a love language that you just were not vibing with together, and that like essentially broke you up. And that's something that's still coming up from the depths. So that's going to keep returning until it's addressed. And if you can address it, I feel like you would stay together and be very happy together. And if you can't address it, it's going to be the same painful ending all over again. So, this is about two people making the decision to dedicate themselves to working it through. It's good energy though. This person has true feelings for you. This isn't a douche flute, but maybe they did douche flute things when they were with you, but like I think at the core, it's like it's not a bad energy. I wouldn't say delete from database at all. But I would just see if they reach out. I feel like they will reach out, and I feel like it's going to be hard, maybe hard work. It's going to take them a little bit longer to reach out. They need to think about what happened there as well. They need to work through the issues in their own mind. But I expect something by the end of August, anytime between now and then. All right, my girl, thank you for submitting the question. I'm sorry. So I came back to this question because it came in earlier, but I didn't see you in the live. Maybe I missed you as well because of my dyslexia, but all right, babies. So we got one final one. TWCE, my baby. Are you still in the house, babe? We're doing your reading for Matt. He's plagued with guilt for going hot and cold and being indecisive. You're curious, was there a soulmate divine partner energy to this? Can I tell you anything about your past life? There's where you reckon, yeah. You met through a series of synchronicities, Bill, and yeah, definitely. If it was a series of synchronicities and it has that feel to it, baby, that's what it is. Or that's the whether you believe in past lives or not. I'm not even sure that I believe in past lives necessarily, but I believe in the metaphor of past lives because I feel I have lived, or like my soul recognizes things. I'm connected to the collective unconscious in some kind of a way. My soul, and I know I've met souls. I've been meeting souls on my path, especially, throughout my life, very intense, there were very intense friendships or connections or, love affairs that were definitely connected to me. And did he feel okay, so Page of Pentacles, this is, it's like, yeah, the synchronicities, this just flew out of the deck for you. So let's start with this bit, Bill. Synchronicities, this fell out of the deck, they were all messages. The feeling you have about him, the synchronicities that led you together, all of this was a spiritual meeting for sure. And it was also almost like a pending message, a love letter from a past life. Somebody wrote a love letter in a past life and scheduled it to be received in this lifetime for sure. Let's see. So it's definitely a soulmate. So let's see what kind of soulmate this is. Seven of Cups. It's a soulmate. It's a deep spiritual connection, the number 7. But it's a soulmate that's meant to teach you something about your internal journey, I feel. Like meant to like spur you on to do something else or something higher, meant to inspire you to trust yourself and look within, and develop something, something in you that's of the psychic aspect. I don't think this is a soulmate. Um, yeah. We meet soulmates like because every soulmate is an opportunity, but because yeah, he was not evolved or whatever. So it turned into a spiritual lesson, and that's okay. Spiritual development, and also making choices. He taught you how to make choices, how to choose yourself too. He helped you to choose yourself by cutting off this energy. So let's see. Yeah, what's the past life from which he came? Queen of Cups. There was love. You were lovers in a past life. There was love there. Um, I mean, that's coming up again. Could have been a time of the knights too. Someone serving, a knight errant, or like, there's like chivalry to this. I think it was, there's something about a relationship we had, whatever era this was, Renaissance, Middle Ages, I don't know, but there's something chivalric to it. It could be any culture too, but there was like a knight serving someone, and there was a lot, like two people missed each other, maybe couldn't quite connect. Or one person was of a higher class and the other person was of a lower class, and for that reason they could not connect. I think you were unreachable to him in a past life, and he has, maybe there's like resentment energy from that. But the love was real. There's real love between the two of you, very pure soul love that maybe could never meet, that could never be, let's say, consummated. That's what I'm seeing here. The apple was ripe. Let me just say this. The fruit was ripe for the picking, but it was impossible to reach it. It's very romantic energy. The love between was very romantic. Queen of Cups, longing. The longing was real. So, someone sent that love letter from the past, hoping it would reach you in another time. Let's see if he felt this too. Yeah, oh, he felt it. I think he felt a lot of things, to be honest, because this wand is massive and on fire, so I think he felt that too. But I think, yeah, definitely he felt that there was something familiar about this connection to him. It's like, like it felt very familiar and healing. When he was around you, he felt very healed. Queen Liz, hi, baby. Yeah, he's higher than you in this life, so there may be, that kind of a leveling it out. But yeah, he felt like very motivated by you. There's like something very motivating about you, very passionate, very deep, very sweet. Okay, let's see. Yeah, instant family. Like, yeah, like the old world came back to him. Deja vu. I think he felt a sense of deja vu with you. Maybe he doesn't, understand past lives or, on this kind of spiritual level, but he definitely felt that. Felt like a new beginning of something. It was just like immediate. It's like, there's something about this meeting or about like your energy. You just activated him. He didn't even know what it was. It was like a switch was turned on. Yeah, well, maybe he doesn't know how to, but energetically, that's what's happening with him. He felt healed though. Maybe he needed that. Maybe he needed to be a piece of ish for a little bit, to heal that, whatever longing was outstanding. But always remember, Bibus, too, with these like in my opinion anyway, but these past life returns, I really don't think that we're meant to like level it out. I don't think it's for revenge or anything like that. I think we're meant to be, whatever happened in the past, I think we're meant to be kind to each other in this life. It's just, life gets in the way and people make mistakes because we're only human. But I don't think it's meant to be like, oh, if I broke your heart in a past life, you're going to break my heart. I think it's, there's more to it than that. Yeah. Yeah. He needed the warmth. Something about warmth. He needed to feel warm. You warmed him up. He was feeling very lonely too. I think he's a lonely guy, actually. Maybe he pretends to be on top of the world, but he's very lonely and stressed out. High status and isolated. Lonely at the top, isn't it? Yeah, he needed to be warmed up. And look, and you got the Emperor here and the Devil. I think the quality of this past life relationship between you and him is still resonating for him, and it will keep resonating until the end of this lifetime. He can't, because maybe, because that's not your journey, because there's somebody else, you're meant to have a different journey, Boo. Yeah, he's not gonna let it go. He's always gonna remember you. Because it's an energy imprint. He remembers you not just from this lifetime. Look, at the Devil is past lives too. This is the underworld. This is where the souls dwell. This is where you dwelled before together or passed each other by. It's not just this lifetime. He was remembering the energy imprint and the Emperor here. Look, again, lonely at the top. He's a man atop of a mountain peak. And in this one, he's got, little fleece around him. And this one, he has a little bird. There's nobody else here. He may end up having a very lonely life, And he will absolutely remember, consciously this lifetime story and, overall, energetically, all of the other things that came through. Yeah. But he's choosing that. He needs to learn this. He couldn't level up because that's not your story, because you're meant to be doing something else now. And whatever is waiting for you is going to serve you better. He wouldn't have served you well. He's not open enough to certain things, I feel, spiritual things. Service. I don't think he knows how to serve. I don't think he knows how to serve the feminine energy enough. He's hoping to be served. Yeah. Selfish energy. Yeah. But the selfishness comes from insecurity. So, someone who's secure is willing to give a lot. Someone who's secure gives abundantly because they have nothing to lose. And someone who is insecure doesn't speak of feelings, is afraid of commitment. All of this comes from insecurity. Yeah. I'm sure he was selfish. I'm not sure if he on purpose was using you. I don't think he's necessarily thinking of it like that. I think he has a different issue. I think it's an issue with vulnerability and mistrust of love. But also, ultimately, this is the thing, we sometimes use people without knowing it. But I don't think he was using you to use you. I think it was more energetically, or you were so healing to him, he couldn't help himself but take that energy. But I think he's just he's a selfish guy. Don't feel bad for him. Let him go. Look at him. He's doing fine. He has a little eagle. He has his mountain, little throne. Let him sit on his throne. He's choosing this. Good riddance. I don't think he will. I think to some extent maybe. No, King of Swords. I think, maybe I think it might be ebbs and flows. I think he's going to try and shape up, but I think he's going to, maybe with age, it's going to get worse. You know, I think he's going to be like a cantankerous old man who, like, you know, mistrusts everyone. Little Scrooge energy there. It's okay, babe. Don't worry about him. I think he's going to go through a period of, like, I think he's going to have a time where he connects more to that. You know, he may give himself the opportunity for happiness, but I think he might turn his back on it. It's all up in the air. You know, this is, now it's predictive tarot for a third party, so that's going to be his journey and his choice. It's all about free will. But today, it's kind of saying there's going to be an opportunity for him to change and to level up emotionally, and he's going to take it for a little bit. He's going to find some happiness, and then he's going to turn his back on it again. He's just afraid of the feelings. Yeah, I totally see him like that. Like, bye-bye, I had your chance. He'll be fine. That's his path right now, and he's choosing this path. All right, my babies. My baby, thanks for asking the question. TWCE, thank you specifically for all your amazing questions today. I really appreciated the discussion we had, babies. Let's do more of these. Let's do more of these, trash talking the New Age community. No, but seriously, you know, like, always remember to empower yourself. Always remember to vibe with the, you know, with the people who make you feel good. And I'm not saying you need to have, like, yes people around you, but, you know, sometimes there's a fine line between tough love and, like, you know, abusive power and, you know, coaching and teaching situations, and tarot too, you know. Anytime, also, always, finally, one final note, because I always say this, I know everyone's sick of me saying this, but it's so important to say, tarot is not set in stone. This is not, you know, some magical device that I really don't actually see, you know. I mean, sometimes I do see the future, but you know what I mean. Like, people have free will. You are powerful. You are amazing. Never ever trust a tarot reader who says whatever comes up in a tarot reading is going to happen 100%. And it's guaranteed and whatever, because it can't be, because the tarot reader is not God or the goddess or anything like that, and they can't know that. Especially if it's a negative outcome. If you get a reading, you get a negative outcome, and someone's like, well, you can't change it, change your reader. You can change anything. This is here to serve you, not to scare you, baby. All right, so this is my final reign. I think I've been online for like 6 hours. I'm going to go shower now. I love you all, my babies. Thank you for bearing with me. Thank you for bearing with my alien boyfriend from space. Really appreciate it, Bill. I'll see you next time. Stay sparkly, stay gorgeous, stay moisturized, and may the angels protect you, baby.